get all your intrinsics that you need. Let's hop in game here. I, in fact, did not listen to you. Yeah. Yeah. Finally got my currently useless crewmate. What do you mean? What do you mean useless? Because are you on consoles? Is that what you mean? So now you can't use it on console right now. Unfortunately, it should be getting fixed on February 11th, hopefully. I don't remember if they actually confirmed that or not, but if it's not fixed on the 11th, then it'll be fixed with the March update, I imagine. Yeah, because you guys have had to go like months without crewmates. Super rough. Super, super rough. Little sneak peek for those of you that aren't able to watch the video yet, by the way. Well, I do want to play around with something a little different. Something different than what I did in the video. Could have knocked out the Bone Widow Master 8 during the last free weekend. Now is stuck level 1 because it can't be asked. Yeah. No, don't blame it on Warframe. The reason why they can't update it is because the console holders won't let them. They were able to fix it on PC because they're not restricted on PC. On console, the reason why sometimes fixing things takes a while is because it has to go through a certification process approved by Sony and Microsoft. So it's not DE's fault. Obviously, it's their fault that, you know, the bug happened in the first place, but the fact that they're not able to fix it instantly is not up to them. Oh yeah, this is quite humorous. Very funny, I must say. Not gonna lie, maybe I should have shown this in the video. Maybe I'll put out a short about it. About this. Infinite ammo, super crit buffed compressor. Well, somewhat infinite ammo. Gotta trigger Pistolier every once in a while, of course. Yeah, Evade Harrow. It's a build I just put out. Circumvent on Harrow, go into his overshield cap. Yeah, Circumvent, when you get shields back from Circumvent, it's able to go up to the frames overshield cap. Just goddamn building compressor, very nice.
Alright, I'm back.
I always forget the Pistolier is ammo efficiency for all weapons. Well, I mean, Pistolier is a secondary, which everybody knows that it works on secondaries because it's triggered from secondaries. The interesting thing about Pistolier is that it works on non-secondaries. It's triggered by secondaries, but you can use it on, like, once you trigger the infinite ammo from Precision or from Pistolier, you can switch to your primary, and your primary also has infinite ammo. Gee, fun fact for you, Taylor, if you didn't know that.
Yeah, but it's like a really short amount of time, isn't it? Like 6 seconds or something?
12 seconds. You can do a lot of DPS in 12 seconds.
You sure can.
Let me go, I'm gonna take a look at my ETA in a moment here, see what I got going on. Man, these fishers are fucking dog water right now. Christ. Nux said that's what he tells his wife. He can do a lot of damage in 12 seconds. God, bro. Yeah, didn't you say you got the Furus? I also unironically got the Furus Sailor.
Yeah.
For ETA.
Oh. Easy week, huh?
Decent frame still got. I got Nyx and Mesa. I got the Coda Synapse. Also got the Quanta. That's not bad. I got the Furus. Didn't really get any crazy melees, but I mean, I got the Furus and Mesa. What else do I need, bro?
I got Miter, Furus, Cost Assist.
Oh my
What's
god,
up,
it's
guns?
guns.
It is I.
What's up, boss? What'd you get to eat? Where are the pictures?
I went to this place, it's local. It's like chicken bowl with rice, yellow rice, black beans, onions, peppers.
It's crazy how I still don't see any pictures.
Because you're not gonna.
It's okay, if it's
Yeah,
if it's in your stomach, I'll
ate
take a
it
picture of your
all.
stomach as well.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can give you a picture in a couple hours. So.
Well, all right, bro. Dude, these modifiers are fucking cancer.
Yeah, the Archon.
Oh yeah, I looked like a day ago. What I got? Yeah, no, I got nothing.
We got half duration and 75% reduced energy. Holy shit, bro.
Yeah, and I got nothing that I have built.
Well, Taylor and I
Four,
both
so-
got the Furus, so.
Oh.
Which I think is
They're
hilarious.
easy missions, just terrible modifiers.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. A bit rough. Let's see, how much do I need? I'm gonna get 20 pix chips. I only need 15. I only need, actually, yeah, I can. Or no, I would have to. No, I would get 15 in that case. 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 21. Oh, would that actually still work? I'm trying to think if I could actually not run a modifier and still get everything plus 1 roster cash. I think I could. What frame did you get, Taylor?
I got Neja.
You won't get the pick chips, which means 3 less Arcanes a week. That's not true. Actually, it is 9 chips, not 6, but in my case, even if I didn't get these 9 chips, I would still be getting 11 chips KJ, and I'm already sitting on 3 extra. So that'd be 14. So I would only have to run 1 Pix bonus sticker, and I would get 15. So I could still buy all 3 Arcanes. Now somebody else. Yeah, you guys should ideally go for the full bar each week, because missing out on 9 chips is rough. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to figure out how to build around this. But who'd you say you're getting? You got Neja? Very nice.
Yeah, I got Neja.
Well, that should be fairly easy, assuming your Neja build is actually dead. You have a Neja build, right?
I sure do. 6 Forma.
Base.
Never used this frame.
Probably just gonna go Mesa, but I'm gonna have to figure out my.
Although I don't
Yeah,
have any
energy.
Archon charts on. I'll slap some of these on.
I'm playing Warframe,
Oh,
Andy. I'm always having fun. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this ETA. What'd you say, guns?
I said, well, the best thing I got out of all of this was Kome, so.
Nice.
But none of the weapons I have builds on.
Are you a real player if you can't go models?
True.
Yeah, I would only have, what am I gonna have, like 135 energy with this modifier. This modifier blows, dude. They need to do what they did with the duration. The duration modifier used to be negative 75. They made negative 50 instead. They should do the same thing with the energy and make it negative 50 instead of 75. Minus 75% max energy is cancer. It even affects conditional energy. Like the energy from battery, like you experienced that one time. You were like, where's my fucking battery energy? I was like, it's also reduced.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, I gotta put my weapons here.
Get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in,
At least you got good weapons.
clear you out without the whole run going to hell.
The Furus will carry.
Yeah, I got extremely good weapons.
As your energy is over 500, why don't you use purple Archon? That's for melee. That's Mesa. That wouldn't make any sense. It's not a melee build. Make sure my synapse build is okay. Why? Oh no! What is this, bro? Where's my Arcane's broski? Go debilitate. Why not? And why do I not have one of my ribbons on? Much better. Repeat magnetic viral. Based. What a based elemental combo for debilitate. Yeah, the only thing I'm worried about is my energy. But I have nourish. My duration's also gonna get murdered. We should be fine. We'll survive. I'm inviting you guys. If any of you in chat have not already done the weeklies, by the way, you can feel free to shoot me a message. If you want to go. Just invited me both.
Dude. Look. Fine.
Is there any energy-oriented stickers? I forget.
Make sure we get a gold star on each one.
I think there's a universal orb one. Isn't there? Alright, yeah, there's the Argon combo on a weak point kill. Chance to drop health orbs, energy orb, ammo, fairy glands, and Spore X. I might run that for the Hell Scrub. Exterminate, I'm just gonna go bonus chip. Alright, at least there's no gear embargo or operator embargo. That'll help quite a bit.
All right, I am ready.
Waiting on guys to join. Operator embargo in EDA this week. Doesn't matter in EDA, you can turn them off. You can turn off a modifier at EDA, you can't turn any of them off here if you want to get the 9 chips. EDA is usually a breeze, comparatively. And I do have equilibrium on my Mesa, so hopefully that helps.
I still need the Boltor, Karnan.
Actually quite good. Pretty fun with Crux. One of the evolutions you can take is ammo efficiency. Paired with Crux, it gives you 100% ammo efficiency. You can just blast infinite ammo out.
That's this week.
What are the
Wait.
weekly? If you're asking what weeklies are, it's missions that you can run once a week for really good rewards. Like Temporal Arcana gives you the ETA, EDA, Archon hunts, Netrocell, all that kind of stuff. One of the main things that we do it for is Archon shards. Says I couldn't deliver an invite to you, Ruffy, for some reason. You might have to reload your game. I'm assuming you have ETA unlocked, by the way, if you're trying to go, Ruffy. Is it only on Steel Path? No, it's not Steel Path. It does have Steel Path similar modifiers, though. You have to have rank 5 Hex for ETA, rank 5 Kavia for EDA. But there is some requirements, but yes, it's not Steel Path. It's not letting me invite him. Hold on. Let's see if making a new squad does anything. Appears to be offline. I'm assuming he relaunched. Okay. Yeah, he says he's resetting. I'm re-inviting you guys.
All right.
We're just waiting on Seba's. You don't have the code of Costas yet, guns?
No.
Is that your loadout? Boltor and Costas? Yet another cracked loadout of weapons you don't have.
Yep.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I will drink some water. There we go, now it worked. You work today, Guns? Or what were you busy with? Said you were busy
Yeah,
earlier.
I work all week.
He's lying. He called off to play The Last of Us with his girlfriend.
Yes, definitely.
If work is watching, then no.
Is she still playing that?
Yeah, but she's only playing it when I hang out with her, so.
And you yell at her for whenever she misses headshots?
No.
Is it 1 or 2 you said?
One. She's never played it, so.
Minerva, ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Alright, mission's back up. What are we grinding? We're doing the weeklies right now. We're going to do the ETA, EDA, Netrocell, Archon, Descendia. think they still haven't fixed the people randomly not getting the weekly rewards, right? Isn't that... Was that coming on the 11th update? Did you watch the dev stream, by the way, guys?
Part of it.
They didn't show any of their abilities, but they showed the new frame.
I saw, like, at the very end, her.
Megan said it was visual. No, it's not. There's people that are actually not getting shards when they look in their inventory. They have the same amount of shards before and after, even though they said the one dropped.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support.
Yeah, visually permanent. Visually not there in your inventory.
Here's the deal. Get the
Yeah.
telescope and
Visually can't equip it either.
there's sensor clusters for any signs of
So in that sense, it's all visual.
Yeah,
That's-
chemistry was more my thing, but you lead the way.
You know what I should have done? Should have had you put like bright bonnet on your Neja.
For the energy recharge.
Yeah, plus my nourish. Yeah. Then we wouldn't have any issues probably. What are you running right now for your Helminth?
None.
Oh my god. You know what? Fuck this guy. We're gonna do that actually. Especially if you're not even running a Helminth. This Firewalker is useless basically. Go put Bright Bond level your 1. That'll basically solve our
Yes,
problems.
sir.
What are you doing that? Getting water.
Let me copy this build really quick.
We need to copy the build for you. You don't have a Helminth on. Just put it on your A.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it on. I guess I can do that. Just move it later.
Unless you're actually using Firewalker. Firewalker's the best to build in the game. What do you mean you got me? You got me. I'm trolling.
Oh no, I'm out of pheromones. I can't afford any more. All right, I'm coming back. I'm not coming back because the invite's gone.
Yeah, just reinvited you all. Yeah, this should be quite a nice little combo here. Especially if, assuming Nourish works on the Pulses from it, which Nourish works on like literally every other energy source in the game, so I imagine it multiplies it.
I should put the Bright Bonnet augment on as well.
Oh, the extra strength one? Do it.
Yeah, the double strength.
People in chat like, what? Where? Where is it? Oh yes, the one that triples your range.
That would be insane.
Yeah, Nourish works on literally every source of energy income in the game, as far as I'm aware. I've never found a single source of energy that doesn't get multiplied by Nourish. What in the world has Warframe turned into? Like, where even are you right now? I'm in a mall in the year 1999. And no, I'm not lying. Guess we're swaying on guns to get back.
Yep. Guns hurry up.
I'm hoping that's Ruffy's actual ETA loadout that they gave him, not just a random stuff that he's bringing and not getting any rewards.
It's a pretty good loadout if it is.
Latrox, how you doing, man? Bro's logging into the stream from Deimos again. What's up, Pedro? This is super random, but you know what I'm really annoyed by? I don't know how to... Well, it's not that I don't know how to. I don't know that there is any alert functions that allow you to get alerts from YouTube vertical streams when people give you YouTube's new-ish, like TikTok-style money, basically. It's called, like, rubies. It's like rubies and... Yeah, it's like little paid emotes that people can like pop on your stream.
Oh,
and it's worth,
yes.
It's like just like Twitch bits kind of. But like I don't get alerted when people pop those. So if somebody throws like 50 cents worth of rubies at me in the YouTube vertical stream, there's nothing that goes off that tells me that. So I kind of feel bad because the only way that I know that is if I actually like looked at the YouTube vertical chat specifically, but it doesn't pop up in my multi-chat either because it doesn't support that.
Kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, I think it's just too new / niche because it's YouTube that like nobody has any alert bots set up for that. Because I looked at I was looking earlier today and I've gotten an amount of money from that.
I'm back.
Nice. Oh my gosh, this guy just got the Lato Vandal Barrel.
What?
So it's the last it's the last part I need. Like I just dropped it.
What guy did? What are you talking about? Oh, I see it. Latrox, yeah. I didn't see that comment at first, yeah. Very nice. Well, Latrox, you're gonna have to give to Taylor. Sorry, bud.
Yeah, I'll buy it off you.
Oh no, he's gonna give it to you for free. Don't
Oh, oh, wow! You're so generous, so kind.
The multi-shot software, I'm using the multi-chat from the streamer.bot that I talked about the other day. I need to keep Endo as a reward purchase for CLSS as a permanent purchase. I'm so into portal time, it's annoying. Shot arbitrations. Yeah, it would be nice if you could just get permanent Endo from that.
And I monitor their sensor clusters for any signs of voiding poaching. Cool?
Alright, just go straight to the first tower, per usual.
Yeah, chemistry was more my thing, but you lead the way.
And get a bonnet down once you get over here.
Oh.
You want to go ahead and drop your crewmate, Taylor?
Sure.
I wonder how, like, noticeably bonnet would help Spectres too, because Spectres actually have to consume energy to cast. Where's the Bobby?
It's over here.
Oh, there we go. Also, don't forget to dissolve your duplicate mods, Holly. If you haven't done that in a while, you probably have a good bit of endo worth of just dupe mods that you don't need. Just make sure you don't dissolve any mods that you want to keep to sell, like the actual valuable mods. You can add them to the block list when you're doing the mass dissolution. Make sure you keep a bonnet down on top of whatever thing we're currently camping there, Taylor.
Yes, sir. It just expired, actually. The duration is so ridiculously short on it.
I got a negative duration measure build probably. Never minded.
I think so. And we also have abbreviated abilities.
Where the hell is this guy? This is not spawning a mile away this time.
I didn't even see that one spawn. Alright, I'll grab this air and then come to you guys on the new one.
Make sure you're keeping your memory up, guns, on Kome.
I know.
Keep you alive.
Yeah, I do have Comey build. Like 6 form honor.
I love Kome, she's
Nice.
so good. You know how Kome works in Deviri guns?
I do not.
You know the Omi-Q-G, the ability gives you a random decree from her list when you do her challenge?
Mm-hmm.
When you pop Omi-Q-G in Deviri, instead of getting the random decree from her limited list, it just gives you another choice of the normal Deviri screen, like the full selection of 4 different choices.
Oh, that's sick.
So it's like super buffed in Deviri basically because of that.
Yeah. I've always kind of wanted to do a super long run with her and see how insane it gets.
Bro, she's fucking crazy in survivals. If you do a endurance survival with her and get to the point where you get like literally all the decrees. Especially with the Icarius Prime, 32 magazine, Icarius Prime, auto reload, extra damage. Go ahead and throw your crewmate down, guys.
Or you could be like me and do a level cap run, be 2 hours into a mission and have only gotten 2 rare decrees.
That sounds more like it.
Actually, I'm gonna throw my crewmate down too, because they last for 3 minutes anyway. Oh yeah, this is real comfy. Yeah, Bright Bonnet and Nourish goes hard. I love that Bright Bonnet works while you're channeling, dude. He's down here.
Where is
Dude, I freaking love Melee Crane. If you haven't already done it, make sure you put Melee Crane on your Praetos guns.
Oh, yeah.
That's the new arcane that lets you freeze guys when you roll past them. Skip all the headshot challenges. Huh? Why would you do that? Well, you play on console, so I don't know, but it's much more annoying ones than just getting headshots. Most of the time, her challenges aren't problematic because of the actual challenges. They're problematic if you're playing in a team, and your team is, you know, constantly nuking the people that you need to kill for challenges. She definitely likes playing solo. It's kind of like Harrow in that way.
Okay. That one just gave me a random decree. I didn't even have to do anything.
If you roll,
Nice.
if you roll 5 6s on her dice, it skips the challenge. It just gives you decree.
Yeah, it said she seizes a decree.
Yeah.
Now you just need to roll 1 more of those to be equivalent to what it took me 2 hours to get.
Does it 6 times in a row. I go to Vegas.
Yeah. I booked my flight literally right now. Or it would be like, imagine being somebody who goes to Vegas. You're like, I've never gambled in my life. I'm gonna gamble $100. You like get all the way down to the last few bucks, and you hit the jackpot with like $1 million. I wonder what that'd be like. I don't think anything else in life would ever feels good.
If you keep hitting the multiplier on the what's that roulette? The like oh black 17 the roulette, right?
Oh yeah, roulette.
If you keep hitting the same number in your roulette like more than like twice, especially, the multiplier becomes insane for your return.
Yeah, no, roulette's insane, but it's so insane. Like what it takes to win, the likelihood is
if you're like, black 17,
literally impossible.
Like, you win black 17. You win black 17.
See if there's a pattern.
It just keeps happening. It's like this is literally near impossible. Like
sir.
this is
Your
statistically impossible.
Your $40 investment has now turned into 17.5 million. Here you go. Here are your chips.
Yeah, I don't think you would get that. I think you would
they would just kill
disappear.
you.
The casino,
Yeah,
the casino would be like, "Sir, we need to speak with you." And they're like, "How did you manipulate reality?" Because they're like, "This is not statistically possible that you actually won the same thing in a row 15 times."
Like, oh, now that you mentioned
It's
it,
like,
I cast penis explosion.
Are we good back there? I'm like all the way at extraction already.
Yeah,
Okay,
good.
cool.
I was gonna say you could just die anyway. We could just extract regardless.
I'm good.
Sure.
I am just stuck on. Oh, okay.
Because if they actually die, you can extract without them.
Forgot about that.
And he would only be dead for like a second, so it wouldn't matter for his charge. The more strikes.
I'm stuck. Nakomi, I don't think I have shards on her actually. Wait, no, maybe. I don't remember.
Rip having to use a heavy. I don't have to use the heavy scythe. Yeah, you have to use the
like
augment on Kome. Not using Kome without her Omikuji augment is actually insane.
I don't have that.
Shocked.
Rage bait.
He probably actually isn't running it.
I'm not.
Oh my gosh. It's like a mandatory. It's like what if you were to run no mods other than that
I
mod?
don't know, this is a day one Comey Forma build, so it hasn't been changed since.
My Mesa build is on my YouTube
Oh.
channel. Also, if you look up Unified Codex Mesa, you'll find it.
We'll take that.
Won't complain about a Crimson Shard.
Of next menu. The temporal
Yeah.
bonus from this one event are off the charts. Plus, Flare is way hotter than any of those.
Nah, I got too many.
I don't care if he's rage baiting. I want him dead.
I mean, I'm sorry I've got like 20 something Tau Forged and 40 something regulars, okay?
I'm gonna pop my crewmate here.
Well, that is a super easy challenge. Literally just headshots.
Keep the bonnet down towards the center.
Go.
Oh, everybody killing everything.
Most annoying modifier.
Oh my gosh. Can't kill anything.
You aren't forced to take Kome to a relic mission, and even if you go to a relic mission, you're not forced on relics.
You don't understand. I have to.
Could also play in a team of people that just let your Kome actually do challenges.
Unless you're running something like a nuke, like Gyre, it's honestly it's not that difficult, even in a group.
All right, 3 gyres next time we bring Kome.
Okay.
3 gyres.
All right, this is perfect actually. Let me just bounce on your shroom here on my peacemaker.
Bounce on it, silly style.
This is actually a perfect setup right here.
Dude, that guy that was saying the Blast Furus in
that's
the
terrible.
builds chat was like it's like insta melts things. We talking about like nanoseconds comparisons or
Well, he was using amalgam diffusion instead of galvanize,
Yeah,
and
that's
was
true.
under the impression that 120% more multi-shot wouldn't make a difference.
You don't know me.
All right, he's dead.
When does the Tord come to rotation? I think it's next week, isn't it? Are we on week 4 right now?
I just looked him up like 10 minutes ago. That is correct.
Yeah, next week. I need my shroom. Where's my shroom? Only problem with Gyre is when teammates kill everything in the map you follow. They would have to have quite the nuke frame to be able to. Typically, the Gyre would be the problem in terms of killing everything.
How am I not getting headshots? What is going on?
You gotta hit him in the head.
And y'all have to be insta killers, and I can't even get headshots.
It's a good problem to have, huh? Put your crewmates down.
This is probably pretty annoying with Mesa. 15 meter. Modifier.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not a massive area, though, thankfully. It's also probably why you're not getting headshots, guns, just because you can only kill them within 15 meters.
No, I know that, but like I'm standing right in front of them, and for some reason it's not counting as a headshot. Maybe because, oh, doing Karnan not count? Maybe that's why.
No, that's not a problem.
It's,
Oh,
I think it's
don't know.
headshot kills. It has to be the final hit. Has to be the headshot. So like if you shoot him and then an element procs and that kills him, that doesn't count.
That might be part of the problem.
I don't know what you're using for weapons, but like if it's like a heat proc or something. What your Boltar?
Yeah. I'm stuck at an 11 out of 15 headshots. This is my first freaking challenge. I just won't.
Yeah, Mozlon's good for PT. Yep. There's a lot of good art guns. Nux, I like the Mozlon, the Arbicep, the Larkspur, Corvus Prime. A lot of fun ones.
Nope, I just confirmed it. It doesn't count with the Karnan.
Huh?
Where's Captain?
I literally just confirmed. Bro, I'm not kidding. I double checked. Had the guy stand still, using Karnan, turned off Incarnate, using this guy, it counted. So, and he didn't die from proc, so he died from the shooting. Oh, maybe
There's
it's
no
bugged
way.
for Kome or something.
He's gaslighting us.
I think so.
Which weapon is this?
No, I was using the Voltor.
Hmm.
And
Oh my. Yes.
Very nice.
trying to just complete one challenge for Kome, and it wouldn't even
Crimine and Violet.
work for him.
This does have the modifier for the charges, I believe.
They're already dead.
For the cash.
They were, but now they're not, and that's a big problem.
Wait. You're saying we already deep six these guys, and if we don't put them down again,
What do you say?
the wheels come off the
I believe this has the cash modifier.
It does.
Well, let's go.
Yeah, it's like right here, so let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, fucked over last time because they just, like the last 20 enemies just they'd hid from us, waited for the fucking cast to explode. Motherfuckers did.
I remember that.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Like it would have been, like kill wise, we were so on track for finishing it before the timer went off, but like literally the last handful of enemies just dipped out. I swear I hear one. Am I going crazy? There it is. I've got 2 of them, so if anybody has one, go ahead and turn it in.
I've got this one right here if I can get it. There we go.
Put your crewmates down, by the way.
At least the tech rod are mindless drones. What's your excuse, Scaldra?
Imagine a modifier we had to stay in the Tommy cycle the whole time. We should do that. A Tommy cycle tank assassination.
Yeah, okay.
I know, I'm evil.
Sounds like the worst thing ever.
Then you gotta do it where you have the 2 tanks.
Dude, I wish there was a 2-tank modifier. Just like the 2 fragmented one modifier we're supposed to fucking have. Supposedly
Keep
exists.
on wishing.
Shit that was supposedly added like a year and a half ago. Pablo, I'm never gonna let you forget about those patch notes. I saw it. I saw it, Pablo.
Like how you literally told him.
I might have. I was like, hey, Pablo. Pull out like a switchblade. Hey, come over here real quick. Yeah, we gotta take care of something, bro.
Well, good job we did this. There's a
That was
series
light
of
work,
events
ETA.
forming in early November. You better make extra sure to wish the Nightingales a happy birthday this
All right, it's time for Tau Crimmy. I want to go back to that
I need to go
Warframe
out.
browse website and look up what my drop's about to be.
Let me go help my wife find something real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, 2 hot shots. Won't complain about that either. Just got Vobin. How should I mod him? You probably want to wait until the Vobin rework they were getting next month on the 11th. But you're definitely going to want some range on him. It's going to be probably a pretty decent mix between range, strength, and duration. Kind of wants all 3.
Duke 1999 seems to be holding stable. Look, pretty.
I just need 2 more Fallouts that have a set to sell.
Hope you got what you're after. Thanks for believing in me.
All right, let's go see what EDA has in store for us. Actually, first, keep my forma going. That's what happens at Orcs. Get trolled every once in a while. Oh my god, I got to Goth and Nova. Holy shit. Carius, Tonklor, Skana Incarnin. I don't even think I finished my full Skana build though. Yeah, missing reach. Run non-prime reach for now, I suppose. Am I going Nova or to Goth?
Experiments, and there will be no coming back until the job is done. We are alone. We must conquer or we must die. If we fail life itself. Should we succeed?
I'm gonna go to Goth because I have that invigoration for her right now.
With me, friends, to war!
And I'm back.
Ahoy.
Oh, wait.
This is a rough modifier week, dude, for EDA. Reduced duration, no operator, no gear.
Oh, wow.
We gotta figure out which one of those I want to turn off.
Ooh.
I want to turn off gear embargo, or do I want to turn off operator?
Well, I guess I can bring the glaive with Saren and the Atomos.
Base?
Okay.
And, well, if I had a build for it, it'd be good. But I also got the Aelak.
It's a weapon platform to Goth. Aelak, oh my god, I wish.
I don't have a build on it, though, but I know it's supposed to be good.
I have a Goth build on my YouTube channel, works.
No, I'm bringing Saren.
Wish it was the single Sestra instead of dual Sestra they gave me. I'm gonna turn off gear embargo. I don't know if Sebas is going to this or not. I'll invite him in case they need to do it. Oh, I don't see them in my list now for some reason. Oh, they're offline. Okay. I guess we're not doing this. If anybody needs to do EDA, if you haven't done it yet, feel free to shoot me a message. In game, I'll invite you.
Isn't there an Aphrodite augment?
Yeah, from Nightwave. Pain points.
We have primary fire. Ooh, what do I replace this with? Hornet Strike?
Oh, it's a fucking Kuva weapon. Shit. So I lost. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I forgot that was, even though I'm LR5, I still lose capacity because it's level 40 weapon. Shit. I just got trolled. I just fucking trolled myself, dude. That's crazy.
Ripperoni.
I mean, I didn't take any mods off, but I can't use the Riven I was going to use. hell did I just get in my eye, dude? You ever getting some invite guns?
No.
There he is, guys. It only took 80.
It's gonna take a little longer for this.
What are you done?
Just throwing some mods on my AOLAC.
Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from the murmur. Nay, ripped from his heads high and hearts full of fire. Let's finalize those experiments.
Ooh.
Back a sec.
Alright.
Debus, are you planning on coming? Can you shoot me a message? I can invite you while Codex is gone. It's
I don't think he's going. He got off the game. Oh, he is gone?
that's what he said, at least.
Told me he logged off.
Oh, cool. You're back. You got him.
Yeah, you would not be able to invite him either. It's host invite only. Are we good?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm throwing one more mod on. One sec.
What's up, Musa?
Oh, that's what. Okay.
Can you help with something?
No, I'm good. I just realized something I didn't have on and didn't realize.
Did you see the ALAC ribbon I rolled
Nope.
on stream? Freaked out.
Oh, in the Riven's chat, I think.
I just put it in the squad chat. This is going to sell for at least 2,000, guys.
Oh, God roll.
What?
Am I getting random stutters? No, I only had that for like 5 seconds that one time. It's because my editing software was open.
That's crazy.
It's pretty hot.
Now you probably were going psycho.
I was quite happy. I'm gonna go ahead and start this, Taylor. You're the last one. Hasn't accepted yet.
Oh. That's strange. Because I'm sitting here waiting in the mission entry
Yeah, so you didn't accept my
without
screen.
accepting.
Musa said it's not CC CDMS. You should dissolve Friendo for the Riven. That is literally CC CDMS. Curious.
Oh my gosh. My screen.
What do you mean?
Couldn't see for a second there.
Burn down my Spectre armor. What the hell are my Stalker Spectres? What the hell? What?
They're all gone. I ate them all.
Kill this damn Necromech. Watch out for the Luminous.
You need to watch out for me.
Alright, pick a room. We're not, like, seriously, we're not doing this.
What are we not doing?
Like, I don't understand how it's like not, like it's, I'm not joking. Like, pick, just stay by the fucking things where you summon them. I say it every time. You run away and you go down, and I gotta wait for you to come back to kill the Necromex for some reason. Like, why? We can literally.
Are we
just
talking about me? Because
sit
we
in
just
this
moved to a
room.
new room.
No, you and Guns. Told them to run away. It's like you can't stop yourselves.
Holy sh... I was staying in this room right here.
Man, I hate this fucking half duration. Somebody just took him out. Okay, I guess I'm killing that guy instead of reviving Guns. You need a second screen or a phone for Twitch, or does Streamlabs/OBS have a way to see well in game? You mean for me to see my chat, or what do you mean? If you mean to see my chat, I have it pulled up on a second screen. I have it on my screen to the left of me. I'm actually gonna have a 3 monitor set up once I get a mount for my 3rd monitor. I should really do that, huh, Guns? The monitor I've had sitting in my closet for like a year and a half.
That very expensive monitor just laying on the ground doing nothing.
It is literally laying on the ground, yes. Just need to get a mount that works.
You just get the ones I got. I love them.
My current setup. Well, part of the problem is that I need a mount that has a slightly longer arm than usual because of the size and curvature of my 32-inch main monitor.
Yeah, no, the one I got has that. Like, they have an option for extra long arm.
Extra long style.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Just ran out of ammo on both. That's crazy. Should have put on fucking Naramon. They actually could melee for real. I don't think I have the dexterity arc gun set up on either. Speaking of arc guns, do I still have this dog shit? Kill it, yeah. Yeah, shit. Damn it. I gotta take that off. I have the freaking Kuva Iang on right now. What's up, Ross? Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of Dagoth gaming right now. Got a 200% strength invigoration on my Dagoth at the moment. 200 strength, 75% efficiency. Quite nice.
Oh yeah, yesterday I went and met my surgeon.
About what?
The surgeon that's gonna do my heart surgery.
Did we kill the Necromech already, or did he just run away?
No.
I guess it died.
I did kill one.
What are the what did he say?
He just told me everything he was gonna do, and it's pretty insane. They're gonna have to freeze me.
Oh, get up!
That's kind of cool. They're gonna turn me into an icicle.
And then I'm gonna see how many licks it takes to get to the center.
Oh.
What game mode is this? This is Elite Deep Archimedia. You unlock it once you get rank 5 in Hex. You can do it once a week to get nice weekly rewards like Archon shards. Let's focus this Necromech that I'm spawning right now. We can get out of here. If anybody has gear enabled, use your crewmate.
Experiment stabilized. Very good. Let's continue.
And that Dante Spectre just hard carried me being able to revive you. Or Kavia. Yeah, that's not what I said. Not the Hex. Rank 5 Kavia and rank 5 Hex to do EDA, ETA. Same thing. Let's even see what we got. What do we get?
Two shards. Red and a blue.
Another Crimmy.
Check your heart. You're going to be retrieving a supply of key scientific material from tagged arterial conduits.
Oh, finally get rid of those stupid luminous.
You don't love those?
Yeah. I'll say the Aphrodite is pretty annoying to use against this faction.
Well, hard to find weak points, you mean?
Yeah, hard to get the finishing blow
I
on
had
the...
my operator when I didn't turn that off, and I hit the 5 and it does the screen. It's doing the screen glitch, like where you're not supposed to. But I went in my operator.
Everybody mass report guns.
That's hilarious.
It's clearly hacking. Oh, does this sound?
It's actually
no, it's not.
super fun.
It does not have the annoying modifier, thankfully, where they can blow up towers.
Yeah, that is quite annoying.
We're doing Elite Deep Archimedia right now. Critical. Is it a bad idea to run intact vaulted relics, or is it just me who thinks that? Typically, you want to make them radiant. In most cases, yes. Especially if you're going for sets. Generally, the amount of sets you're going to have is going to be limited by the amount of rare parts you have, so that means you are primarily looking to run radiant. Did you see the location of the new side quest for the new frame guns? Takes place in the destroyed Vesper relay. And we're going to be like entering a painting.
Oh, wow, literally. No, spoilers, I can't say something.
My painted realm. And I have a bunch of ink-based abilities, I guess.
What's that game? That's like that. The
I don't
ink.
know what he's talking about. I mean, there's some painting-related stuff in Expedition 33.
I'm probably gonna need a. Oh, never mind. I'm good.
Oh, shit. Fucking did it again. A Grusling died during the rotation screen, so it dropped no key. Motherfucker, dude. Just make them drop a random key. I hate that.
He's just running around neck and neck.
Crit damage multi-shot. You two the main ones, light shocks. Get out of here, Misa. What'd you say, Guns?
He said I was just laughing as Ruffy's just running around in the neck and neck.
Oh, in one? Oh, you summoned his? It's fine.
Yeah.
If you get an elemental replacement, that's also okay. Like Trox, like if you're doing a viral heat build, for example, if you get one that has like Tox or Electric on it, that's also, it's not ideal, but it's okay if it lets you replace one of the status mods. Or if you get like a multi-shot roll, you could also replace Lethal Torrent. Make sure you guys use crewmates for any of you that have that. What modifiers did you guys turn off?
I took my operator.
Gear embargo.
If I didn't, you guys would have been rezzing me like 8 times on that first mission.
Yeah. Yeah, some rough fucking modifiers here. Both weeklies had rough modifiers this week.
Yeah, I'm planning to do this and then Descendia, and then I'm just gonna have to get off because I've been up since like 8 or 6 a.m. So I'm really tired.
Right? Does that include Netracell? Because it's like 5 minutes.
I mean, no, we can do Netracell, Descendia, and then I gotta get off because I'm starting to get really tired right now.
Or are you
It's
agreeing,
just
Taylor?
definitely hit me
You gonna do it,
pretty
Taylor?
hard.
Yeah, no. We could do the Netracell, Descendia, and then the Archon hunt and go to bed. Yeah, me too.
Oh my god, they're all leaving me. Can I get some damn key drops?
I went back on my operator again. What the hell?
I got guns.
My god, I have no damage.
Look at letting me go on my operator. It's so weird.
Got the last key. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Washed teammates.
Dude,
Why can't they just pop some energy drinks and lock you? Well, guns would probably die, so.
Yeah. Yeah, especially after I found out how swollen my my aorta is yesterday. Dude, it's like a balloon.
Can I pop it?
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's probably gonna pop, you know, if I wait too long for surgery, so. And then I just internally bleed out in a few seconds.
That can't be that bad. Walk it off, walk in.
True. Dude, it's crazy that they gotta like freeze me because they have to disconnect the main artery that goes from your aorta to like your brain, because they have to disconnect that so then they can take out the bad parts and replace it and then reconnect those arteries to the new fake material. So they gotta like, I think they said my body temperature will be around 59 to 64 degrees
Oh, Forge Cribbie!
Fahrenheit. So they can like stop
how
basically
cold?
all circulation. Around 59 to 64 degrees Fahrenheit will be my body
Please drink some
temperature.
water, you thirsty bitch.
And then they can, they'll take me off the lung machine and everything. Basically get me at near death and hold me there for like a few, like a small amount of time, enough time for him to go in and basically cut out all the bad crap, sew in all the good stuff, and then reconnect me and warm me up again and get everything going again.
That sounds way too complicated. They should just kill you and do the surgery and then bring you back.
True.
Stop moving. What are you doing?
I'm not. I'm not.
Just fucking die,
Dude,
bro.
I'm not moving.
Yeah, you get
What's
to be
the
rank
modifier on this one?
You have to be rank 5 to do this cleave. Rank 5 top, you have to do elite deep Archimedia, and rank 5 hex to do elite temporal Archimedia. See what's the modifiers?
Yeah, is there one for Amphors in this one?
Yeah, 10% of them are invulnerable. They can only take Am4 damage.
The dumbest one.
Oh my gosh. Look at this.
I hate not having an operator for this one, so I gotta grab one Am4 at a time. Like a damn scrub.
It's so funny. The doctor I have, the surgeon doing my surgery, bro, dude, I swear to you, dude came in acting like he's some kind of like East European mobster, because he's like East European with a strong, thick accent. Came in wearing like, had to been like $5-10K
You're
suit.
not waking up, bro. He's taking your liver.
And yeah, and then he was wearing like, it must have been a super expensive Rolex. I don't know how expensive, but it looked very expensive. And he just comes in and is just like, I don't know, not Russian, but like, you know, that Eastern European, like, yes, he's like, this is what we're going to do. And I'm just like, okay. And he just is the most chill, calm, like, he's like, so basically,
I'll do the pipes.
We're gonna
don't
kill
worry.
you.
yeah, he literally said, he's like, basically we freeze you and you're almost dead, but then we just cut out bad, and that gives me enough time. I put in new parts. You'll be fine. And I'm just like, okay. Like, he literally just like, you'll be fine. He's like, there's 2 to 4% chance death or stroke, but yeah, you'd be fine. I'm just
Yeah.
like, okay.
You guys don't need to kill enemies, just stay alive. I can't focus on rezzing and doing the pipes.
I'm trying.
You're focused on the pipes, huh?
Whenever you're here. Favorite Warframe is Gyre Shukla. You can check out that video that I just linked there if you want to see my Gyre build. You enjoy extremely passive room nuking.
Ah, dude, it's so annoying. I can't kill these guys.
Don't forget that you can also take a free weapon instead of turning one of the modifiers off. I'm down. Over here.
You guys got him?
Just assume no and come get me.
Where?
It's a fucking alchemy. There's no rush to get somewhere.
Why don't we turn this chance meeting into a massacre?
Holy.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know why you would start resing me with no shields.
I hit my button, I spammed it, but they instantly killed me.
Oh my god. Taylor, how are you not able to get to me, dude? You have fucking operator, man.
I was 400 meters away.
Did you guys get guns up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to kill the angel now. It's funny, my waypoint's still there. It's on my screen.
My waypoints are stuck in the middle of my screen. It's super annoying.
Use your crewmates, whoever has them.
I already used mine.
Survivability is always an issue. Almost never, actually. This was the first time I've gone down, like actually died. I mean, in months probably, in the weekly.
Down.
This is taking hella fucking long for there being a Aelakatamos Glaive Saren
Okay.
here.
I instantly died.
There is zero clear happening.
You have Matter Eye on your operator? And especially if you're using the logistics arcane. Go into your operator and just cast Matter Eye and spam the glaive fire.
Well, some of them are invulnerable, so it is kind of making it pretty annoying.
They're not invulnerable, they just take amphor damage. Can't you use the amphors on the angel too to damage it? If your weapons don't work?
Oh, awesome. I'm bugged now. I can't shoot. Can't go on operator.
Yeah, let's go.
Was guns dead too?
Yeah, I insta died. I didn't even get to go down.
Yeah, your yell's quite good. This is embarrassing to watch, I must say. Hey, Ruffy has an Ocucore. Everybody that's not Amphor immune should be dying. I'm assuming he has like a persistence in Aras on, so at least he's most likely not going to go down. Is he... Ruffy, are you attacking the angel? Like, you know you have to kill the angel to revive me, right? Why do I feel like I'm watching him do nothing?
No, he's been attacking all the enemies.
This is not a Nether Cell. you hear what I said, Taylor, about using your amp?
Yeah.
So it might be better than your weapons at this point. There we go. My God.
That's brutal.
I need to go get guns up now. I'm over here to the other one.
Yeah, I just got my first mortar strike.
Yeah, you have to get all three, so that's fine. You don't lose anything until you get all three of them.
Now, how fast is this aim gonna die?
Wish I had my fucking operator. Alright, somebody learned how to shoot finally. There we go.
Problem is the ricochets and stuff were bouncing off the enemies that were AM4 only.
Yeah, that was painful, I must say.
Yeah, well, it felt painful.
This is why you should actually form your gear, guns. ALAC should be shredding.
I know.
You know,
I
but you
should
don't.
have a lot more. I know. I know. I'm aware of what I do wrong, and I just choose to not do it.
Wonderful.
That's my motto in life, generally, honestly.
Gotta love holding the team back every week.
Yep.
He barely got you. You should, if you go down at this point, you're dead, pretty much.
Yeah, it's like a 5-second timer, and he still won't call out going down. What's up, Vabi? Or Vabe? Said your name wrong, my bad. Yeah, we're doing the weeklies.
Barely doing the weeklies.
Yeah, it's rough out here. One more. Right, I'll do the pipes. We changed the button for throwing the elements. If you change the... Can't you change, like, the global default alt fire, Taylor? Isn't that what you did recently?
Sorry, say that again?
Can't you change the global default alt fire? Because didn't you do that recently? Because if you can change the...
No, I did not.
If you can change the default alt fire, then you can... Okay, well, okay. Well, I guess Ruffy's doing pipes.
I did learn recently, though, that you could hold down that that button.
You sure did. Or was that for Hildren?
Yeah.
Isn't that actually the only reason that you didn't like it? Is because you didn't realize you could pull it down?
Yes.
Crazy work.
Take those samples, thank you. 99.3% purity.
Love the beanie. What beanie? This isn't a beanie. This is just my head tattooed.
Spallation resistant.
To look like a beanie.
Did you
Actually had guns do it. We were both in prison together in my prison tap.
process, yes. To prevent a heavy ion strike triggering
Gotta do something important real quick.
seem to have you awakened. Now, you have joined the Codex.
Oh my god, Taylor with the resub. Also appreciate that, Chicken Cow. Thank you. What did we actually get for the mission there? My view's bugging out. What were the last two jobs? What was it? Crescendo duplicate?
Yeah, Crescendo duplicate.
Bird, what'll it be? IMO, let's rob the old fart blind.
Game's not very popular in India, but I still play it. It's good. Yeah, I imagine a large portion of Warframe's player base is Americans and Canadians. Percentage-wise. Use Goss Prime, main him. Not gonna use him for this mission because it'd be a lot slower than Sight, but yeah, Goss is quite good. I'm a fan.
You or your squad need to grab all 4 of these kingdoms. It's your poison, pal. I won't lie. There's no version of this that feels good.
Should have gambled again, Taylor, and taken one of them and watch me the right one again.
That was crazy.
Didn't I do that twice now?
Yeah, I think so.
That was the easy part. Now you have to find the Netracell. Albrecht left terminals coded with partial coordinates in these halls. Yeah, even he got lost down here.
Oh, he's too fast. Oh my god, the ferry.
Wait. Just flew off the map. He hacked the terminal.
Key glyphs will open the Netracell. So be ready.
Yeah, he's probably not familiar with the skipping them all.
Netracell security system won't
Most people still are not.
clear them out and make sure the system can see you doing it.
Yeah, old computer, yep. 1999, baby. Taylor, you hoe.
What, you don't want to compete?
I don't even see any enemies with my freaking first ability. What's going on? Do you actually see them through the wall?
Yeah.
Why am I not seeing anybody? What's happening? This must be Taylor's doing. Turned off my one so I can get all the kills.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, you guys didn't buy Apple stock when you were 4? That's too bad.
Some of my work was talking about that with NVIDIA.
I don't know if it's still or is it what it currently. Maybe it's currently way higher than this, but didn't it peak over $1,000?
NVIDIA did.
Is it like way past that, or what's it? I don't know what it is at now.
I think it kind of peaked. I don't know if it's still climbing or not.
And we're almost there. Yeah, give me the stars. Give me the stars. I think I'm closing in on 1,000 cyan stars.
It's kind of crazy.
Got at least 800, I'm pretty sure.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
There's no way Ubisoft stock is only $1 right now. That has to be wrong.
I'll run to the restaurant real quick.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Yeah, damn, another Crimson. Game loves us.
Bro, holy crap, yeah. Ubisoft is at $1.
Is it actually? That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. Maybe I should buy some.
Well, it did get bought by Saudi Arabian princes, so yeah, I mean, it might be worth it.
Are they publicly traded? You can buy them, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I might have to look into that.
Crazy, 5 years ago, it was worth $20 a stock.
Are the shards set and forget, or do you constantly change them? Depends on the build. For a lot of builds, it's mostly just slot them and forget them, depending on how much experimentation you do. Yet again, I would kill for some Wendy's spicy nuggets right now. Oh shit. I just closed the wrong tab and turned off my music on accident. Whoops. Let me go and turn that back on, guys. Sorry about that.
Alright, I'm back. We get a shard for that?
A what? Oh yeah, we got
Shark.
a crimson.
Oh my god.
Another crimmy. It's just...
This is a good week for shards.
It's just too easy. It'd be funny. It'd be funny if it was a. Be funny if it was a crimson this week from Descendia.
Does anyone want to play Zaku so I don't have to?
It's not really relevant unless we're farming it. Like if you want to run it over and over again.
It's fair.
Which we can, but we can do that later.
Alright, we're good then.
Which of the frames without primes is worth farming for? I mean, I would say all of them, because at the very least you get mastery, but if you're asking me like what non-prime frames are really good, there's the Goth, which you really don't even have to farm for right now, because they're giving your parts out for free with alerts. Uriel, Noko, like they said, Sight, Araxia, Temple, I mean, basically all of them. Warframe worth getting back into for a vet who hasn't played for a long time. That's ultimately going to be up to you, depending on, you know, like what gameplay loops you enjoy, but yeah, I would say so. Especially if it's been like years. There's probably quite a bit of new content you can enjoy if you hop back in.
After all you've learned, you return here. Why? Do you believe there is something left to be gained? Some stone left unturned?
Yeah, I was just using Sight in that Nether cell that you guys just watched me do. That's how I kill everything through the walls, is with Sight in the Sobek.
Mindless destruction. Perhaps this is a memory of the devils from when he was a little boy smashing his toys.
Actually, you know what? I'm stupid. It's not a bad thing that the loot for is on 13, because you can just abort. Never mind. Yeah, that's actually really fast farm this week, because you can just... Oh, no. It is bad, because it's every 7. I'm having a stroke. It's not 12, it's 14. No, that is bad. You have to do like the entire rotation. I was right the first time. Yeah, you gotta run 7 through 13, yeah. But if you want to do that at some point, Taylor, we can. This week. Mafika farm.
Okay.
We'll do tonight if you weren't abandoning me.
Factory is trying to purge Marie from the system.
Yeah, I don't want to be sick forever.
I know they're lying, guys. They're getting off, and they're both gonna go co-stream, do it Night Abyss together. Guns is sponsored on that game. What's your favorite character, Guns? Don't lie to me.
Cassandra.
That's not even the right game, bro. This is, yeah. That a fucking character name from TFT?
Yeah, I think so.
Is TFT even doing well right now? I don't know how any of those games are doing. All of the Warframe ripoffs.
Yeah, TFT is one of the most popular games.
Like financially, I
Like
mean,
always-
game's doing well. I see. I assume so. Yeah.
It's always at the top of the charts. I think it beats Warframe players.
What game? What are we talking about?
First Descendant.
TFT.
It was a League of Legends game called TFT, Teamfight Tactics, or
TFD.
is that what it's called? Oh, TFD. Okay.
First Descendant. Dude, how do I always get stuff in my eye when I'm streaming? I swear to God.
I think TFT actually started to die out though, because I think I saw something like a week or two ago where they added a super pay to win thing, and everybody was really mad. Like it was like I had pay to win before, but like it was insane or something. I remember seeing people being like, "Wow!" Like after everything, like they used to just be Gooner skins, but I think they added something that just was so bad everybody was quitting.
Who's next
I
on
am
game?
down, by the way.
Or are you? I am, though.
Thank you.
Yeah, you do have very good-looking characters in that game.
Oh my God, let me get Incarnate Charge off you, you ho. Where's your weak point? EFD has 5K concurrent on stream. What do you mean right now or average? Because if that was their average, then the game would be just like dead. If that was the case.
It mocks us with all its greed. It must be vanquished. For decency's
And the Magistar... Genesis go on the Cyber? No. You need the Cyber to go on the Cyber. It's all good, Della. Sorry, not feeling good. Appreciate you being here, though. Okay, those guys didn't seem like they had their normal damage. Resistance? This is my regular Nova build, Levick, the one that just got linked right there. If you want to go check it out, you can take it everywhere. It does make the Magistar better, but it's not specifically for the Magistar. It makes any weapon better because I'm using a hotshot Nova, so it adds 300% crit chance. 5K 30-day average is pretty dead. Well, that's that doesn't sound like what Guns was just describing.
I don't know. Last I saw the charts, it had like 30-40K. I don't know when that was.
I don't even know if Warframe gets down to 5K during like lull periods. Every time I look at Warframe, it seems like it's like 50K plus. After Nova rework, I don't know how to play with her anymore. I mean, it's basically the same. The rework just buffed her. It just made her so you don't have to have like 2 different builds for speed and slow for one. Go check out my build video if you want to see what I run. This is the only beanie that I wear, Doctor. I did have 2 of these, but I gave one of them to Guns. You ever wear that, by the way?
I mean, not really, because of where I live. It doesn't get super cold.
I'm taking it back. You gotta stream with the webcam and wear it. We're both wearing it. Just spreads like an infection. Get Taylor to wear it as well. Speaking of which, can you believe these guys aren't streaming right now? They must hate me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. I am down. There's no enemies to res off of. Thank you.
Like Vobin. Ray Italians would be so proud.
I'm ready for that rework. Or not really rework, but that the quality of life update. That's more so what it is.
Why stream when they can just hijack your stream? I mean, they do make me pay them 20% royalties. I haven't been able to pay rent in months.
It is on purpose.
Taylor spends it all on plat for Sakaris ribbons, and Guns spends it on energy drinks so his heart can explode faster.
Okay. It'll be nice when my heart's healed. I miss drinking lots of coffee.
Actually, I meant to ask that earlier. How much of your inability to drink stimulants is due to your current heart condition as opposed to being permanent? Like, are you going to be allowed to drink stimulants after the surgery?
Yeah. After surgery, I'm normal life.
I mean, I'm sure it's ill-advised, but...
No, it's not at all. I can do anything. I literally full normal life. The only thing they do not recommend is heavy binge drinking. Just
you mean
because
alcohol?
I'll be on blood thinners.
I mean, obviously you shouldn't drink like 7 Monsters.
Well, duh. But yeah, no. Yeah, just alcohol because I'll be on blood thinners, and you know, alcohol mixed with blood thinners, not a great idea. So, but I don't know, I've seen a lot of people saying that they're like raging alcoholics and they have the same surgery I have, and they're like, honestly, they're totally fine. They have no issues. They say that mostly their doctors tell them not to do it because since you are on blood thinners, if you were to say hit your head really hard and get a brain bleed or some kind of internal bleeding of any kind, well,
Sancti Magistar is what I use.
So basically, that's the only restriction I've been told is anything that can be very dangerous. If I'm ever in an accident or majorly injured, I die.
Taylor, I swear to God, bro. You're not going to get your monthly
one
mod
mistake. That one jump.
He's not getting his mod pay for this month, guys.
Here, let me kiss you.
Well, that's good. You can be an energy drink addict like me, Gens.
Pretty much.
How do we get
Because
this?
the whole reason I can't drink them is because of my swollen, ballooned aorta.
What, swollen? What's swollen? What's the difference? The main difference is that the Sancti Magistar has a built-in 20% chance to resist status effects while wielding it, and it also heals yourself and everybody near you on heavy hits.
A moment to breathe before we move.
Including defense objectives, so you can like heal a cryopod by killing enemies near it with a Sancti.
This is Wisp motes. Cool.
Oh, you get the permamodes. Very nice. That was cracked.
Yep.
Sancti Magistar, yes. And you get it from, I think you get it from New Loca. I think isn't New Loca the Sancti items? The Sancti Tigris and the Sancti Magistar? And the Sancti Castanos or whatever it is?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's from the New Loca Syndicate for like 100 and... So I think it's 125,000 standing.
See that you do the same if you wish to survive.
Yeah, people will you know, bitch and moan about the fact that, like, oh, the Magistar has higher Riven dispo. I was like, yeah, sure, that would matter if, you know, everybody in the fucking game had a Riven for the Magistars magically. Also, if that somehow mattered, like, oh no, I'm only hitting 50 million instead of 55 million. The enemy's not going to die now. That argument has never made sense to me. The Sancti Magistar is just objectively better because you're going to one-hit like everybody either way, and it has extra buffs on top of that. So, like, why would I care about the extra damage? Especially if you're playing as any kind of buffing frame. It's like the Matchstar alone hits multi-dozen millions. If you're playing as a frame that's making it do even more damage, like this Hotshot Nova build, there's like 0 chance of you not one-tapping everybody you hit. That was fast. Do I use Chroma? Yes, I do. I actually just last month updated a Chroma build video if you want to go check it out. I just don't use the aura moddings in that video because I forgot to replace it.
Did we finally figure out how to make gold from lead?
I have a permanent marker on my screen for the charges from that last floor. It's very annoying.
Out of my face.
Yes, the Sancti is better. I would use the Sancti Magistar. Oh, you also get the Sancti AoE effect. The 20-meter syndicate element, whatever it's called, goes off. Which you should. I actually don't see the meter for it right now for some reason. How do I get Arcane Hotshot faster? Make sure that you're doing your weekly Elite Temporal Archimedia. Because doing the ETA gives you 5 chances at it dropping, so you could theoretically drop up to 5 of them per week from that. And then you can also buy 1 a week from Kaya, so make sure that you're spending your pix chips to get Hotshot each week. At minimum, you should be getting at least 1 Hotshot a week. Even if it's only the one that you buy. But you could theoretically get up to 6.
I'm so tired.
I believe in you. Hold up, I need that sliver. How many slivers do you think I have right now, guys? In total, not from this, I mean.
I don't know, like 40, 50,000.
58,602.
And I have 6,000.
And you know what's funny about that is that there's virtually 0 difference between 6,000 and 58,000.
Other than Bracken rights.
Oh, speaking of that, I don't know, you said you didn't see all the dev stream. Part of what they mentioned is that they're adding more stuff to Paladino to buy with slivers. One of which is they're removing all of the...
Thank gosh.
They remove it, yeah, well, I mean, part of it's not very useful, but the main thing they're adding is they're removing all of the current Requiem relics from the game, the one that gives you... like right now, the Requiem relics, the 2 uncommon drops are 2 of the Requiem mods. It's like 2 different mods for each relic. And then like the rare part is the Exilus Adapter and Common Cube and all that shit. They're removing all of those, and they're introducing a new Requiem Eterna relic, which is going to be the only one that drops now. And the relic just has all of the mods in it. But they're adding the old relics to Paladino if you still want to buy those. The ones that are currently in the game. So not very useful, because we don't really have much use for those, but they might... I think they may have referenced adding something else, but if they're adding anything else aside from that, they didn't say what it was. Thoughts on using Precision Intensify on your Molt Wukong? To buff Molt replacing the 4, you mean? Yeah, that would work fine. You would have to drop some other mod, obviously, but yeah, that could work fine. Do you mean in addition to Blind Rage, or do you mean instead of Blind Rage? I'm assuming you mean in addition to, because otherwise you're losing strength, going from 99 to 90. Yeah, you would have to probably sacrifice some duration, so just, I guess you would drop whatever the lowest duration mod is. Am I using the Naira mod on my build, like the 15% duration mod? You could drop that if you wanted to, because the extra speed would make up for the minor duration loss. especially if you're using arcane concentration as well. What do you even do with the purple things? You turn them in each week to Paladino and Iron Wake on Earth for 2 Rivens and 35,000 Cuba each week. Yeah, God Neuter today seems more upset about the cone than anything else. Yeah, they're not fans of the cones. You need to do the pipes, Taylor.
Sure.
Oh.
Or am I doing the pipes? What the?
What is Ruffy doing again?
Please drink some
No,
water, you
I just-
thirsty bitch.
Couldn't find one.
Bro, what is this disco ball in the center here? What is happening? What am I looking at here? Vobin going crazy.
It's a party.
Did they say that they're capping Vortex to 3 vortexes with the update?
I can't remember.
Somebody said
They're making you like be able to cast both, which I don't think was the case before. But they are capping it to 3.
I'm just wondering if there's going to be any changes with the augment that allows you to stack the vortex duration.
Which I also I don't know what the current cap is.
No idea. I know you can stack the duration to more than 3 of them. That augment. That's the main thing I was curious about.
Yeah.
Thank you, Quad, for the follow. Appreciate you. They also modified the augments. They said, did they say how? Because I don't recall what they said if they specified what they're doing to them. You have any power outage or anything from the? Actually, I don't think you guys need to know where you live, right, guys? From the current, like, cold sweep going across the U.S. I don't think you had any of the snow where you live, did you?
No, not snow, but it's cold.
It's fucking crazy here, dude.
Crazy cold.
The
but we don't really get very much snow.
It's not like I can stop you.
there's a few days coming up that are like -10 forecasts.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, there was some crazy snow. Oh, my car was gonna get fucking
all
stuck
the
one
way
time I
up
tried to go out.
Yeah, all in the east and everything up north. They like freaking New York and stuff. I think they got like 2 feet of snow or 1.5 feet of snow.
That's what I'm here for, Della. Alright, see if I get anything new this time. I think I haven't seen this before. Deal 50% less damage to Overguard, but steal enemy Overguard upon damaging them. Like, oh no, guys, I'm only gonna do 50 million damage instead of 100 million now with my Magistar. I don't know if I'll be able to kill them. Yeah, I'll take that. Steal some Overguard. You guys get anything good?
I know a strun when I hear it. Yep, that's the Strun. Strun Furious. Crazy. So we're both running. No, I didn't get anything good. Per usual.
Oh,
Be strong, brother of my soul. We will
Oh, they canceled the wall running return to the game, guns.
wow.
Oh, why?
Man, that kind of sucks.
So they couldn't figure out how to get it to work properly without breaking too many things, basically. Like, it was actually, admittedly, it was impressive how honest they were. They just said, like, yeah, we just cannot get this to work properly in current Warframe, and it's not worth it because nobody really needs it back. Like, nobody really cared about it before we mentioned it, and we can't get it to work, so we're not gonna. Basically said they would rather go back on bringing it back as opposed to forcing it into having it break like 17 different things and not work properly.
I mean, it'd have been cool if we could get it back, but yeah, that's fair.
So we're upfront about it. Instead of trying to spin it.
Nah, DE garbage. Cancel DE. Never forget what they did to farm and Aya.
To be fair, you can. There is still some decent Aya farms. There's a Cetus farm you can do that's still like 20 to 30 an hour.
Nah.
We should actually do that sometime. We should see if we can grind that out for a bit before this current rotation goes away, Taylor.
What's that?
The current meta Cetus Aya farm where you can get like 20, 30 an hour. See if we can buy a few hundred of the current relics.
I'm down to try. I thought that went away though.
That was a new one.
Ah.
No, the old one you get like 60 an hour.
Well, I could use a lot of the relics in this current one.
depravity has drawn Leon into
Like even if we only can get 20 an hour.
keep him safe.
If we did it as a group, like if we did it as a 4-man group, and we run those relics as a group, that's 80 relics an hour that we're getting. It's a lot of profit. Probably should have done that for the Vanguard relics and bought 100, but like bought the cap of all of them, the 100 of each.
Yeah, that would have been smart.
Target down.
Killing enemies in Bastille adds 2 seconds of duration to the ability. Yeah, that was a really nice change. If you're like constantly gonna keep one area locked down, you just have perma Bastille. And no more cap, no more enemy cap for Bastille. So you can have like 40 dudes suspended if you wanted to. Everyone was crying, complaining about the wall running, got so mad he left the call. Saying DE screwed him over. Yeah, DE personally did it for that one guy.
Yep, never forget. Cancel DE.
And I obviously agree, it would have been better if they just didn't say they were going to bring it back in the first place. And then, you know, just didn't come back. Would have been no different from what we were already experiencing, but I'm just saying I prefer the transparent approach that they took as opposed to trying to spin it somehow like other companies would do. Like, well, actually, it's a good thing that we told you that we're doing something we're not doing. EA maxing.
Massacre of targets that do not fight back. Familiar. The only problem is narrowing it down.
A savage. What's up, Mufasa? How you doing?
Ooh, scary.
Prince of Persia, what a throwback, dude. I played Prince of Persia on the GameCube. Was it the GameCube or was it the Xbox 360, actually? Was Prince of Persia on
There's
GameCube?
360.
Oh, it was 360 then, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe it's not that old.
I
Yeah.
remember the
360.
copy you played.
Yeah, I think it was the Sands of Time.
Yeah. I remember it, like the game. You physically having the game. Tell me about it.
You remember my favorite
I never
GameCube
played
game
it,
that I
though.
played nonstop?
Oh.
The Lord of the Rings game, where you control like a party of people from Lord of the Rings.
Was it the Twin Towers?
Whichever one was the GameCube game. Yeah, it was. I loved it, dude.
I played the original Xbox one.
It's funny because I thought I had the craziest graphics at the time.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, I played it so much. I wonder if that came out on PC or if that was only on GameCube.
We can just emulate.
I go play some
I have like,
30-year-old games on stream.
that's pretty popular. I've watched some streamers do that. Oh,
Yeah, yeah. They originally said that they were going to bring wall running back, and then it got retracted. And the dev stream that we just had, they said they can't get to work properly, basically.
you go on strike until they bring it back.
I suppose this is all at least a distraction from lurking in that crypt all day.
Hurry up, Taylor. Come on, Taylor.
Was smooth for a second there.
Wish there was ads down here for charges.
I'll just give you a weapon buff.
Or got melted.
Bye. Ah, I just defeated him for the 21st time.
Very nice. I guess you don't have to do that in 1 week. I wasn't sure whether or not that challenge made it in 1 week or not. Ubisoft actually just canceled the Sands of Time remake they were doing. I didn't even know they were doing that.
All right. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot.
What?
My invigorations this week were for sight with ability range and parkour velocity.
That's
Wow,
funny.
I actually got pretty good invigs this week. I got
Actually-
Araxia with primary damage and heal rate.
Actually, speaking of which, go look at your invigorations guns, but don't tell me what they are yet.
Okay.
Give me a sec. Are your current invigorations Citrine, Titania, and Gara?
Almost.
Have you interacted with Helminth this week already?
No.
What do you have?
Citrine, Ember, Gara.
You can come back and tell me next week how accurate this is, but next week you should roughly have Excalibur, Banshee, and Saren. There's a
It's on rotation.
take a look at this website that I'm putting in the my stream chat. Guns. Apparently, Warframe Browse or browse.warframe website. Apparently, invigorations are not random. They're seeded to your account name, and you can actually see what your upcoming invigorations are with some accuracy.
Huh?
Yeah. You can.
It's seeded?
Yeah, invigorations are actually seeded. Apparently, they're not entirely random like I thought they were. Well, the funny thing, Goat, is that I already knew about the website. I just didn't know about the invigoration segment of the site. I've been using the site. Yeah, you can see the current week, and then you can, if you clicked on I've already visited Helminth this week, you can see the next week.
Next week, I've got 200% melee crit chance on Valkyr.
And I think it's only accurate if you... It seems like it's only accurate if you don't... Like, if a new week rolls around, and you check it before interacting with your Helminth at all. Otherwise, the seed can change. Are you guys just going to do your own Civet Archons, by the way?
Yeah, I'm also gonna go to bed.
Yeah. I'm so tired.
Alright, well, good runs. Good seeing you. Oh, but
Good
tell me again,
runs.
when's your... Did you say, do you actually have a date for the heart surgery or no?
No, I'm waiting for a call.
But it's still supposed to happen well before TennoCon, right? Like, you're going to be out of the recovery period by TennoCon, like, for certain?
Not for certain, but likely, yeah.
Didn't you say the recovery period is shorter than I thought? It's like a month or something? 2 months?
No, it's 3 months.
Oh, it's 3 months. Oh, fuck. That's what I...
Full recovery.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was shorter than that.
No, but like I think I'm gonna have my surgery.
You still got plenty of time.
Sure,
'cause it's not until it's not until July, so it's still...
I mean, I'm most likely gonna have my surgery sometime in March.
Okay. The Onyx.
But I might be able to. I don't know. It just depends on a lot of things. I don't know. Oh no, I don't know if I'll be able to go financially because I'm gonna be out of work for a while.
Well, the only thing you have to worry about is what coming down to me to get up there, because the ticket costs like nothing, and you can just stay in my hotel room.
Yeah, it's basically getting to you. Yeah, it's a few $100 to get to you.
And I can pay for all your food. I mean, if that's... I mean, I can take care of that. The ticket is the ticket like less than $500?
Yeah, this would be like $250, $3.
That's fine. I can take care of that. That's not a problem. Yeah, I pay for it. I can pay for your TennoCon ticket as well if I need to.
Yeah, I don't know when I'm having my surgery. I might be having my surgery when they when the tickets go live, so I might not really have a choice.
Yeah, I'll get your ticket. I think it's February 27th, I think, is when the tickets go live. Pretty sure. Again, I gotta make sure I have 7 billion alarms set. Anybody in chat go to TennoCon? I should do a poll in the Discord and see who's going. Trying to complete the Steel Pass Star Trek, but I'm having trouble doing Interception solo. Any tips? One would be don't do it solo, obviously, if that's an option, like playing on public, see if somebody bonds it with you, or if you have people they can go with. If you have to play solo, then there's a few frames that make it a bit easier, like the frame I'm currently playing as actually Nova. If you're being Nova, you can use her fourth ability to slow down enemies by 75%. If you have crewmates from Railjack, you can put a crewmate down and tell them to stay in one spot. You could put like a Warframe Spectre on another spot, you know, like basically use your AI people you can spawn to cover points for you. But I mean, yeah, the main tip would just be don't do it solo. Just play on public. See if you can get other people to join you that are also clearing out their star charts. Or if you're in a clan, you can ask for help, or you can hop in my Discord. People might be able to help you. Are you doing it right now, for example? I mean, if you're doing one right now, I'll go do it with you real quick. If you need help with one. Not doing anything right now.
My old technique was running Korra and just trapping them.
Yeah, you can do that.
I remember a few times I had to do a few missions by myself. No matchmaking, nobody online, and
that was back
put
when
them in the cage and.
That's back when Taylor was teaching me everything I know about Warframe.
Yeah, back when never.
I mean, via Eternalism, there's a universe somewhere.
Dude, I can't.
What things are and allow us to improve your efficiency. And no separating from a simple nexus. Let me see you go.
We just got done doing the Descendia Anu. Now I'm just doing my daily standing turn-ins. Cetus, Zeramin, and Fortuna, Little Duck. Yeah, if you are able to crowd control all the enemies, there is a enemy spawn cap. So if you leave them all alive, and you just have them like trapped somehow, then you can also do that way. There was a guy that did a solo level cap interception with Ivara using the noise arrow. He would use the noise arrow to clump up all the enemies, and then he would use the sleep arrow to keep them asleep, and he would just keep doing that each wave.
Look, I never liked to
Did like a,
stay too long in the reliquary drive.
I think it was a solo level cap
I was alive.
arbitration interception. It was like hundreds of waves.
Crazy.
Grinning.
I guess you had to kill the drones though, if that was the case. Is they make enemies ability immune? I think it was an arbitration though. I'm pretty sure. All I know is that he's crazy.
I suppose you could always come
All
back
right,
when you have
I'm out of here. Good night, guys.
Yep.
Bye.
See ya.
Yeah, I'm leaving too.
All right, see ya.
Later.
Damn, no exterminate. Sad times. Wonder how long that took? Yes. It took a while. Yeah, there's a cascade up. I'm not doing that right now though. I'm not sure how much longer I'm even gonna be on, to be honest. What do I have left? Fortuna. 4 tuna. What if I wanted 5 tuna? There's so many YouTube shorts I want to record, dude. Maybe I should do one of those right now. I want to do that, the Arsenal is lying to you short. For those of you that were here the other day on stream for that, when we were talking about how the Arsenal displays status probability, incorrect for the most part, status probability instead of status weighting. Which a lot of people assume it's waiting. Oh, whoops. I forgot. She's framist. You can't talk to her as a Warframe. Whoops.
I've seen a lot of your kind since a certain incident with a blind girl in a void gate. Me old mate. Twain you mate.
How much do I... Yeah, let's buy some more melts.
You've got
Does that give me another set? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 21 melts. Go sell that for 100 plat. Oh, that's what I should do. Turn on my trading. That just smelt. Rank 5. 100 plat. There we go. Light work. Light work. Yeah, I could just do some trading. Invigoration short. I'm gonna do a whole video on the Helminth. I'm gonna do a video explaining the entirety of how the Helminth works, like how to get it, what invigorations are, what Archon shards are, like how ability replacement works. Basically going over the full functionality of the Helminth is one of my videos that I plan on doing. Anyone buying the ALAC? No, not yet. Let's go see if it has any, what's it called? Bids on it yet. No bids yet. That's fine. I don't care how long. I mean, I don't need it to sell right away, so that's fine. No, it's not going to be a build video. It's not. The video's not going to be about any certain Warframe. It's just going to be about the functionality of the Helminth itself. Got somebody messaging me already. What's this all about? So he has the Okina Prime BP and buying sets, not BPs. What was I about to say? I had a guy. I'm buying Proteus sets right now for 20 plat each because I'm gonna sell them after she gets vaulted for, you know, 70 or whatever. I had a guy invite me to his dojo and he put up 6 Protea blueprints and that was it. And I was like, this is not what I'm buying. This is not a set. Let me flashbang you guys with the unified Cowdex again real quick here. Beautiful. You should check ribbons in Discord. Okay. Holy shit. Crit chance. Crit damage multi-shot. That's fucking crazy. Wow. Holy shit. Very nice, Costa. Holy wow. Well, you could have just linked it to me in game, by the way, bro. So everybody could have seen it. You already messaged me in game, just messaged me the Riven. Yeah, that's pretty cracked. All right. Is Bow Prime just stock influence build? There we go, there's Riven. Yeah, you can just put on a normal influence build. I'm the wrong person to ask for decorating advice, Levick. couldn't rank up the Riven so that we... oh my god, dude. Bro doesn't know how to do this. Rank the fucking Riven up, Costa! Oh my god, dude. I don't care what the fucking unranked stats are, man. Obviously very nice though. Crit damage, multi-shot, crit chance. Slightly unfortunate negative, but at least negative magazine capacity doesn't affect the incarnate magazine, only the regular magazine. Yeah, I'm not some master decorator, Levick. I mean, you can. I mean, I'll take a look at it if you want. I think, guys, I think he's rage baiting me. He said instead of just linking the ranked up Riven, he said done. I was like, okay. So link the Riven, Costa. He's rage baiting. I believe in you, Costa. You can do this. Yes, there we go. There it is. Here's the prime stats for those of you that care about that. A lot of you probably have it on the prime instead of the dex. Very nice. That is very nice. You definitely sell out for a good bit. Well, if you're not using it. If you're using it, then congrats. If you sell it for a shitload, then also congrats. Alright, let's go check out Levick's Orbiter here. Apparently we're doing an Orbiter rating, guys. Live on stream. You can all judge him. Ooh, I think it's in the load, and that was weird. Quite the decorations going on here, huh? I feel like this reminds me of a video I saw on YouTube. You stole this guy's look, didn't you? Yeah, this is definitely much fancier than mine. Wow. Holy shit. Of course, got the couches down. Little office. Okay, alright. This is Warframe, yes. What do we got back here? Very cool. Bro gentrified his orbiter. That's crazy. Gotta poach Levick from Oriented to decorate our dojo. Yeah, for real. I mean, this is not a look that I would want in the dojo, but yeah, he's apparently good at decorating. That's funny. Yeah, I would want to keep more of the core Warframe aesthetic, I think, but this is quite impressive. I almost forgot to go back here. I will sneak around back here or no? I can't get back there. Oh, look at that. I got the parents there. Very cool. Yeah, this looks quite expensive to do, I must say. It's a lot of standing. What the hell is this, bro? I don't even know how you did this. That's cool, though. Oh, is that from Star Days? Is that what that's from? Is that a Star Days decoration? It looks like it. Yeah, for Star Days, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely much nicer than my orbiter. I like it. Alright, I'm gonna have to hijack your ship now. Look at me! I'm the captain now. Oh, I just... Bro. I just closed my game. I just closed my game thinking that I would go back to my... Oh my god. I just closed my fucking game, guys. That's fucking crazy, bro. Oh my god. Dude, what the all right, hold on. Oh my god, that was awkward. For some reason, in my head, I was thinking that I was clicking on the like return to. I thought the default option would be like return to your own hub, but apparently it's not. Rip. Very awkward. Have you seen the dojo decor I made in the Oriented's dojo? No, I don't think I've been to his dojo. I'm sure it's nice though, based off of the ship appearance there. You know what's fucking crazy? I didn't take any of these buffs before doing the ETA, did I? Wow. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I could have done so much more damage, dude. I mean, it was super easy anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but... I usually finish my whole calendar before I even do ETA. I didn't do that this week. A Riven. I kind of want to get that right now, actually. Let's go get the rest of those 300 kills real quick. Yeah, I might check it out sometime, Lovick. I want to go grab this Riven right now, though. Guys, I'm trying so hard to not order Wendy's nuggets right now. You have no idea.
Underestimate them at your peril.
What game is this? This is Warframe. I really like that companion radiation debuff. Pretty sure it works on quills too, which makes it really nice passive radiation priming from your companion. It's good for disabling Eximus auras because enemies that are irradiated, they can't benefit from Eximus. Just ate a chicken pizza. A chicken pizza. Okay. You know what? I'm actually gonna grab this. I might actually need another Coda since we have the Coda Ebonico coming out.
created has based itself on online for reasons I
How many heart cells do I have right now? I have 19. So I'll have 30 after this one, so I can buy 3 of them, okay. Should be able to easily max it out then, because I already have all of the other weapons at 60%, so the only thing I have to buy is the Ebonico. I can definitely get a 60% in less than 4.
Now you get to do things the hard way.
I worry about Zeke sometimes. Can I say that? I just
At work right now, all it's open is McDonald's.
I care about all the guys. But
Yeah, not a fan of McDonald's. They are not very good. Wendy's, though. Wendy's actually kind of hits. I usually get the spicy nuggets and the chili. I love their chili, dude. I used to work at Wendy's. That was actually my first job when I was in high school. The chili is made with the old hamburger meat. That makes it sound bad because it sounds like, oh, the hamburger meat's still good. It's just when it gets too cold to serve as hamburgers, we put it in warmers. And then they use it for chili the next day. I want to get into this game so bad, but it's a struggle to play alone. There's so much to do. Well, don't play alone then. Hop on the Discord. Muse is one of those dudes. Yeah, he's one of those normal, sane people that doesn't like disgusting blue cheese. When you know, perfectly good ranch exists. I'm about to start a fight in the comments, guys.
and I thought I was the computer whiz.
Pistol Riven, hello. What am I taking here? Already have... Yeah, I'm taking Got Your Back. There we go. Very nice. That's a good one. Sorry, Ruffy. Sorry, bud. I'm a ranch enjoyer myself. Let's see what we got here. Give me something good. Not the worst. Negative stats chance, obviously not great, but that's a kind of a funny roll to get immediately. I think we're gonna stop right there, actually. Okay. I think we're one and done on that one. Yeah. Interesting. Light work. Let's roll this other one. Also, negative stats chance. Apparently, I can't stop rolling that. Ah, why couldn't it be negative ammo max instead, man? From Charlie. Ranch and pizza don't go together. Shit. What do they do? Bro says as he recommends putting blue fucking cheese on it. Only if you're from America, or only if you know, like good food. No, I don't give a shit. Eat whatever you want. I don't like cheese, so what can I say? Why do they have to have crit chance, man? Crit damage punch through, that's a nice roll. Crit chance, totally useless though. I'm gonna take it for now anyway. Another one that I wish had a negative on it. Come on, man. No, I do not. I do not like macaroni and cheese. Oh my god, give me a negative on these good rolls, dude. Yes, punch through is very good on chaining beams because when you have a beam weapon, if you have a beam weapon that, you know, chains off to 3 people, for example, it chains off to 3 people for each person hit by the main beam. So if you hit 1 person with your beam, you hit them, and then it chains off 3 times, so you hit 4 people in total. If you have punch through on a chaining beam and you punch through that first person, and the main beam hits a second person, both the first and the second person would chain off 3 times. So you would hit a total of 8 people. Why am I rolling a Nucor Riven? To sell it. I don't care if the disposition is horrible, I'm not using it. Almost every single chaining beam up benefits from that, with one of the exceptions being the Torrid. The Torrid, even though it chains, does not benefit from punch through in that way. I didn't know you could roll that much damage on a Nucor, to be honest. It's actually not terrible. Did they yet fix the quote-unquote damage cap pet mod? I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, look at that. This is like a slightly better version of Merciless Gunfight right here. There we go. There we go. Shit, maybe I will actually keep this. That's a better version of Merciless Gunfight, and that's what I use. If you're talking about Contagious Bond, there's nothing to fix. That's just how it works. It just goes crazy. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm actually gonna keep that Nucor Riven. Yeah, because this is 45 crit damage and 1.2 punch through. This is 51.7 and 1.8, so this is a little bit better. Very nice. Yeah, we go from 13.9 to 14.3 crit damage. Well, look at that. We rolled an upgrade. I didn't actually think I was going to roll one that I wanted to use. Huh. Very nice. There's a lot of people tell me not to roll this. I probably do a lot more rolling and ribbon selling than everybody telling me not to do this. So yeah, I'm good. I've already sold these. Trust me, you can sell them. I just rolled an upgrade right there for myself. Not even 30 rolls on this one. Didn't even think I was going to get that. Very nice. I need to actually use a nuke more often because it's hilarious with Innervate. Like, super hilarious. I'm gonna go hop on this mission. If any of you have somehow not seen the classic Innervate Nucor build, I'll show it to you. Yeah, this thing absolutely melts. I don't even have it 60% yet either. I forget what my percentage is, but I have yet to max out my new core. That's one of the ones I really should work on, getting to 60%. Not even dealing max damage right now because of that. Yeah, this thing is so disgusting, dude. And it definitely enjoys that extra little bit of crit damage from the Riven since it's hitting orange crits thanks to Innervate. What was the crit multiplier that we had? Was it 14.1? So the orange crit multiplier is, what, 27.2? What's up, Max? How you done? Bring it up again so I can screen. Yeah, give me a sec, Colin. Yeah, if you want to see the build again, I'll show it to you. What would you replace the Riven with? The Riven is a exact replacement for Merciless Gunfight. It's the exact same stats. It's crit damage and crit damage and punch through. It's just a slightly better Merciless Gunfight. Because I like having the punch through on the new core to add more chains. So this is the non-Riven build right here. Yeah, I have a Nova build on my channel. In fact, I think I added a link for that. There you go. There's the Nova build. Yeah, what's up next? What's the question? For those of you watching on YouTube, if you can't see, the Arcane is Innervate and the Exilus is Ruinous Extension. How far am I from partner? I'm 2 streams away. I don't think this stream is going to count because we've been hovering just below 75 average views, it looks like. So this stream is probably not going to count, but I need 2 more streams of 75 average viewers on Twitch to get partner. Well, to qualify for the minimum partner application threshold, that is. Technically, it's not guaranteed. I'm not doing 2 more streams and then I become partner. I'm doing 2 more qualifying streams and then I have the ability to apply for partner because I match the criteria. They'll probably accept me because not only would I match the Twitch partner criteria, but I also have a following on YouTube, you know, over 25,000 subs, which they care about that as well. If you have like followings elsewhere to prove they have an audience, basically. Will mine still work if my valence isn't as high? Yeah, if your valence is lower, it just means that it's just less damage. The build is still functionally the same. Nothing mechanically changes from having a higher valence. It just gives you a higher damage output. This is where lurkers like me hurt your stats. I don't think so. I mean, as long as you're here, as long as you're being counted as a viewer, it should be fine. But I appreciate the thought, Tony. I mean, right now, my... yeah, lurkers don't hurt. I mean, there's often only like, you know, anywhere from like 5 to probably 15 people that actually chat actively. And yet, if you look at my streams, like the streams that have qualified, it's like the streams that I have 80 people, they've qualified from the lurkers. That's why I only need 2 more, because I already have like 10 out of the 12 needed streams. Also, thank you, Mooks, for the sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. The Subek build changes based off the frame that you're running, but it's roughly the same. Like for Sight, for example. This is what I'm running. Actually, no, yeah, this is what I'm running. You just swap out the cleanse mod for whatever faction you're currently fighting. And it's basically the same for Saren, to be honest. Except for you'll be, you know, building for Toxin in that case instead of Electric. You could do even more electric damage on this build by using Shell Shock instead of Toxic Barrage, but then you'd be doing, at least in this scenario, you'd be doing magnetic damage instead of Corrosive Cold. But the more magnetic that you have in the build, it'll, I'm sorry, not magnetic, the more electric you have in the build, it'll juice up the forced electric procs from the site electric ammo. But you get a lot of the electric damage that you need from running the Violet Shards. I'm running 5 Tau Forged Violet Shards for the electric damage added to your primary. That's why my Sobek on my site is currently doing 32,000 damage. Yeah, it's basically the same build. You just build for Tox instead of electric. Like the Acid Shells build is built around an Acid Shell, so all of the Acid Shell builds are going to have like 2 of the main things are obviously the augment itself and then the cleanse mod. Like you need to be running the cleanse mod because the Bane multiplier works on Acid Shells. It's one of the only multipliers that does work on Acid Shells. So either the cleanse mod or using Roar from Rhino because that's coded as a universal faction. And then you'll also use Shock and Element. I'm pretty sure Shock and Elementals works on. Is there one that it doesn't work on? One of the Acid Shell frames? I'm pretty sure it works on Toxic Lash as well. So you would also keep Elementalist. Next, you know, same Galvanized Acceleration for the range. And then a lot of the mods on the build are actually not benefiting from Acid Shells. Like base damage doesn't scale over to Acid Shells, so like the Merciless and the Point Blank and the multi-shot and all of this is just to actually make your Sobek do enough damage to kill the initial target to set off Acid Shells. The only things that are actually scaling Acid Shells is the Elementalist, the element that you're applying to Acid Shells, so like Toxin from Toxic Lash or Electric from Electric Ammo on Site or you know, so on, and then the Cleanse mod because faction multipliers apply to it. So the build's usually the same, roughly, on whatever frame you're running. If you're running against a faction that doesn't have a cleanse mod, like for example, if you wanted to do like Site Sobek build against like Skuldra for whatever reason, there's no Skuldra cleanse mod. So in that case, you would need somebody to. Well, actually, in that case, you would have to have somebody give you Roar on Site because you can't use Roar on Site unless you replace his ammo, which is not an option, obviously. On Saren, you can use Roar. So on Saren, for example, if you want to use like the Saren Toxin Sobek build against a faction that doesn't have a primed cleanse mod like Skuldra, then you would probably want to go Roar Saren to still have the faction multiplier applied, because the faction multiplier is the main multiplier that makes Acid Shells do a ton of damage, because this is a total multiplier. So when this says times 1.55 damage, for example, this is fully multiplying the 45% health scaling damage they take, so it's that 45 times 1.55, and it also double dips on the dot that you force on Acid Shells. So if you're using Saren, for example, the well, actually, if you're using Saren, it triple dips because Saren's Toxic Lash applies Bane's 3 times, so it'd be 1.55 times 1.55 times 1.55. It might dip a 4th time due to Acid Shells, but at the very least, it's 3 dips, which means that this mod alone is almost quadrupling your damage, because if you apply 1.55 3 times to itself, it's 3.72 times. So it's almost quadrupling your dot damage. And if it applies a 4th time due to the Acid Shell's detonation counting as a 4th damage step, then it would be closer to 5x. There's a lot of damage. Like I know a lot of you hate using the Bane mods, but if you want to specifically do the Sobek build, you need to be using the Bane mods if you want to get the crazy numbers. Like I said, has anybody in chat not seen the site setup, for example? Like is there anybody in chat that has not seen site with the Sobek? To know how gross it is? Because it really is disgusting. Let me slap it on here. What's up, Oriented? How you doing, dog? Do a little showcase here. We have 3 ribbons for the Brack today, and how do you get that gun? The regular Brack drops off of the Grustrag 3. If you want the Grustrag 3 to attack you, you get death marked by them if you keep supporting the Corpus 3 times in a row in invasion missions. There's also the Kuva Brack, which you get from, you know, just doing the Kuva system, the Lich system. Oh my god, they took my gun. Rude. They know how to defeat my sight. They take my Sobek away. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Anyways. Yeah, so you can just kill them all through walls, basically. You can see it's like whole swaths of enemies, like just groups of enemies that you can't even see. Just straight up wall hacks. Hey, see, look at that detonation. Like 50 guys over there, dude. 300 kills. One minute. We got 300 kills in 1 minute, basically. So this is why you use the Sobek on site. Quite gross. Let me show you what literally one shot can do. Let's get some guys grouped up here, just so you guys can get a sense of how many guys you're able to kill in one shot. Let's get some guys over here. Come on, group up. Right now I have 349 kills. Okay, I'm gonna shoot one time. Watch this. Doink. 382. One shot. Went from 349 to 382. So we just got, what, 33 kills in one shot. Want to see me do it again? Doink! The whole room explodes. Now we're at 415. It's a fun time. And yeah, I do have a build video for the Netracell build for this. I don't think I made that a link, so give me a sec. I'll pull it up manually for you guys right now. There you go. Yes, the Sobek is much better than the Tsar in terms of possible KPM. The Tsar is also really good on site though, because, you know, you fix the main issue that the Tsar has, which is limited ammo. Just so disgusting, pulled me out of my lurk. How'd you like it? Why does YouTube cut off the video sides? Because it's a vertical stream. If you want to watch in full screen, you can go watch me on Twitch. Oh, did I not add the freaking Twitch command? I swear I added that. Hold on. I guess I did not add the command back. Whoops, I need to fix that. But yeah, it's the same name on Twitch if you want to see it in full screen. I'm at work, they block anything fun. Use a VPN to get around that. Would the Sobek be better on crewmate? No. No! The Sobek would be dog shit on crewmates. No, you want to use the Tsar on crewmates. The Kuva Tsar is the best weapon in the game for crewmates. The reason why the Sobek is good is because of what sight does to it, not the Sobek alone. You definitely want to use the Kuva Tsar on crewmates. But yes, I also use the Tsar on site, and it's quite funny. I'll show you that too. Cuba Brahma is kind of hard to use these days, honestly, because of the ammo restrictions, but it's just a generic crit build. It's nothing really special aside from using Prime Firestorm for the AoE. The real problem with the Brahma isn't, you know, getting the build together, it's actually having enough ammo to use it. I usually go blast ammo when I'm using the Tsar instead of electric ammo that we use on the Sobek. And you do have to use the electric ammo on the Sobek build, by the way. Otherwise, you will not get the same results. For this build, though, I like blast. And he fixes the main issue that the Tsar has, which is limited ammo as well. You can see it's infinite ammo, infinite instant reloads, because you just press your second ability to throw down a elemental ammo pack, and it instantly reloads your magazine and gives you a ton of extra damage, and also blinds you. Tomater, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you very much. Thank you guys for the support. It's like 2 subs in the last 5 minutes. You guys are crazy. Yeah, if you want to do absolutely hilarious Tsar shenanigans, it's very funny on site here. Give you a headache after a while, yeah? Well, I mean, you can change the colors. I made it lime green because it's funny. You know, you can make it like black instead of this, so you can't really see the explosion too much. You cannot argue with the results, though. It's like bringing back the old Tsar, baby. This is actually better than old Tsar, to be honest. Yeah, it shreds. It absolutely shreds. There's been 2 weeks now, not back to back, but like just in somewhat recent history, there's been 2 weeks where for my random EDA loadout, they gave me Sight and the Tsar, and I was like, it's gonna be a good week. It's gonna be an easy EDA week. Appreciate that, James. Favorite map clearing build? Yeah, it's quite fun. It's quite good too. Make sure I got my Spectre crafting still. Running way too low on these Dante Spectres because I've been spamming them. Isn't Kome good with the Tsar? Once you have certain decrees, yes, because there's a decree you can get that gives you up to 300% increased magazine, so you can get up to a 20 magazine instead of 5 in the Tsar. And there's a decree that gives you up to a 30% chance to automatically reload on kill. So if you have both of those, a 20-round magazine and a 30% chance on every kill to instantly reload, then you basically have an infinite Tsar. And you can stack that with, you know, all the other damage buffs as well, and you go crazy. I think one of the funniest weapons on Kome is the Icarius Prime, though. 32-round magazine Icarius Prime with auto reload. Peak. Peak. You know, if Sight Subic acid shells for dealing with lineup, yeah, we just showcased that like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I use Sight and been using Hildren for defense speedruns as well. Because Hildren's also non-line of sight. Very good on the like the Hydron and the Helene defense speedruns. Actually yesterday we did 205 wave defenses on the same stream, so we cracked like 70 relics in total. I quite like those defenses, it's a good time. I actually forget if I finished fixing my Kome build. I was switching over to a shield version. I'd like to fit on Patagium on here. Maybe I'd run that instead of Reach. I like having the high range, but I also really like the aim glide mods on her. It's good for a lot of her challenges. You know, the only problem with that is that if I'm not running Reach, I have to run Brief Respite. And I would actually like to run Augur Reach, because then I could drop Respite for Aerodynamic and have even more aim glide and wall latch time. Primarily the aim glide. I don't really want to drop even more range, though. I don't know if I really need duration, to be honest. Duration doesn't matter for the 2 or the 3. Just the 1 and 4. I could probably get away with just base duration, to be honest. Or I could put duration shards on. Maybe I'll do that. I gotta decide the Helminth too. Appreciate that, Jonak. What's up, Ice? How you doing, dog? Kome might be fun. I love survival. Yeah, Kome is one of the best survival frames, especially if you like doing like really long survivals, like, you know, 2, 3, 4 hours, so you can stack up all the decrees and get crazy. Probably change my Arcane as well. I mean, I could also get duration back from Arcane if I really needed duration. I don't think I need duration though on this build, to be honest. I feel like I really just need range and not much else. It's a plan trade chance. That's fair. That's fair. What Arcane would I want to run on her is the question. Why blast on the Balefire? Because the Balefire does so much. Pretty sure I explained this in the video, but the Balefire does so much raw damage that for the most part, it's almost never gonna. It's not gonna be relevant to actually build what they're directly weak for. Like if you're fighting Grineer, for example, you don't need to build for Corrosive because that's what they're weak to. If you're doing like, you know, hundreds of thousands or millions of damage, you're gonna kill them either way. So I instead build Blast to add the occasional 5-meter AoE from Blast, Blast stats effect going off. So it's more AoE on top of the already, you know, large AoE that she has. Now you're not going to proc status very often because she has very low status chance, but whenever it does happen to go off, it's just an extra little bonus on top, basically. What's up, Undertaker? Circumvent on Kome? A little bit of Overguard, that's not a bad idea. Does Crepusculate work with Acid Shells? Acid Shells does not scale with critical damage, so no. Crits, multi-shot, base damage, like status chance, none of that does anything for Acid Shells. That's why I was saying most of the mods on the build don't actually scale Acid Shells, so that's why it's really important that you keep the ones that do, like the Bane mod. If you take the Bane mod off, you're massively nerfing your Acid Shells, like you're losing a shitload of your damage. Most of the mods on there are only helping the Sobek kill the initial target to actually set off the Acid Shells, so it's not actually scaling Acid Shells itself. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of my builds get a lot of weird looks and comments, Vader, because they don't understand the logic behind them. People can't seem to think past, you know, like, oh, big number. Yeah, Circumvent's not a bad idea. I feel like I would already feel like it would already be largely pretty immortal on this build, though. With the Omamori catalyzing fast deflection. But at the same time, I don't know what other Arcane I would really need. Don't really need any damage, don't really need any defense. Don't need any energy economy. Thank you, Larry, for the follow. Appreciate you. I don't really need anything. I can basically just run whatever I want for the other Arcane. Like, Aegis is an obvious slot, but aside from Arcane Aegis, in terms of the secondary mod slot, I'm not really sure. And I guess if I was going to do a funny Acarius build, I could use Velocity for the fire rate and just spam out Acarius shots. I don't know. We'll stick with Circumvent for now. Seems like a good enough idea. I wonder if I would change my... I could also go Avenger for the Acarius, because they don't have guaranteed crits without that. Maybe that's the play. Although if that was a play, I would also probably want to use Combat Discipline so that Avenger is actually going off constantly. I mean, realistically, I don't really need the crit chance. They're going to do enough damage either way that it's kind of whatever. What's the benefits of allowing your frame to go into the negative on certain aspects to build on the others? I mean, like, how I have negative strength? Typically just because, like, overextended, for example, the reason I'm using overextended on this frame is because power strength doesn't really do anything for this build, but range does. So in this case, I'm not really losing anything. I'm essentially just gaining the range and not really losing anything relevant at all, because none of these abilities scale with strength in a way that is relevant to the current build. Or if you... A common example is... Hold on. People using Blind Rage for 99% strength and minus 55% efficiency. People will often use Blind Rage because the frame cares a lot about strength, and the negative efficiency is not a problem because they've already solved their energy economy in some other way, like by, you know, using Nourish or any other kind of source, or using like Equilibrium or Equilibrium Shards. Like, they have some way of generating enough energy that they don't care about the negative efficiency, but they really want the extra strength. So basically just like building around the downsides. The beanie has infinite duration, but it does. It has Prime narrow-minded on. It never goes away. What is Patagium? It's plus 90% aim glide and wall latch duration. It's really good on Kome because there's a lot of aim glide and wall latch like challenges. I said combining this with Aero Vantage, which gives you 0 gravity when you're gliding, so you stay completely still in the air, with Aerodynamic, which gives you extra time in the air. You can basically just like be permanently airborne, which is pretty good for Kome's kit. Oh. Hold on. What's the arcane called? Oh no, that's a weapon arcane, not a frame arcane. Shit. Yeah, I don't really want to take Fortifier off. There's a yeah, Kimbo Slipshot gives you 65% ammo efficiency while sliding or aim gliding, so that could be kind of funny. I forgot about that. It would eventually not matter, because once you get, if you stayed long enough to get the 300% magazine and the 30% chance to reload, you would be automatically, like, you'd have infinite ammo anyway. But this could be funny on Kome. This could be funny on Kome, at least early on. You would have to sacrifice the other arcane though. Like, and I quite like running Fortifier or Merciless typically. Fortifier would really help with the defense as well. Like like having Overguard on top of the crazy shield gate setup with Omamori makes it quite easy to basically never die. But I might have to play around with that sometime. Arachne? Isn't Arachne only from wall latching? Yeah. Yeah, I would have to keep specifically latching for that. It doesn't trigger off aim gliding. Also, I feel like for the most part, all of the damage arcanes on Kome would be pretty useless, depending on how long you're going to stay in the mission for. Because once you rack up a bunch of overlapping damage decrees, you're doing like infinite damage anyway. So this becomes entirely irrelevant. That's why I was saying, like, I would like Avenger for the Icarius to give them, you know, 99% crit chance, basically guaranteed crits, but in reality, once you get certain decrees, it doesn't really matter. You're going to be instant nuking everything anyway. Fortifier is a lot more consistent than Circumvent because it's, especially on the Icarius, because you're just AoE blasting every Xmas in range instead of having to actually roll through them. Honestly, I'm probably not going to stick with Circumvent with the way that I'd probably play her. I just have it on for right now. It's cool how to have the decrees buff your operator too. The decrees also buff if you throw down a Dante Spectre, when a Dante Spectre or somebody actually playing as Dante obviously gives you Ward Warden. I think that's what it is. The book that like fights with you, like it's Ward Warden, right? When it summons the book next to you that attacks with you whenever you attack, that book gets a lot of Kome's it inherits a ton of your decrees, and it makes it do like fucking level cap amounts of damage. It's hilarious. For my building, we're looking at Kome right now. Now the other question is, what is the Helminth? And am I replacing the 1 or the 4? I feel like I like the 4 better than the 1. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, I think I would probably replace the 1. But what would I replace it with is the question. Using the Icarius, yeah, the Icarius Prime. It's very funny on Kome once you get certain decrees. Silence, you know what? That's literally the correct answer, yes, silence. I already have that in C apparently. Let me just re-infuse it then. Yeah, silence is definitely the correct answer, yep. Yep. You're a genius. Fantastic for when those Thrax, or not Thrax, well, Thrax too, but when the Acolytes pop up. There you go. Silence is the answer, because she shouldn't really need any more defense on this build, and she definitely does not need any more damage. Kome does ungodly amounts of damage. Well, now I might have to hop in here for a sec. Oh shit, I still have the Zara on, don't I? Whatever. Yeah, I'm aware of Pistoliero was actually using that earlier today on the compressor.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Bring wall at, sure.
Coming up next.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support. Collect reactors to open the weapon.
Probably should look to my primary before doing this, but whatever. The health regen one, okay. Also lighting, sure. Shot steal. I got already got a rare stack. Shot steal 80% extra corrosive damage. Yeah. What do we got here? Aelak, Vizzy, Satacron. What is that? Vizzy, Satacron. Base damage, crit, and multi-shot. Yep. Crit chance damage, multi-shot, negative zoom. That's fucking crazy for 8. And negative zoom. Yeah, that is... Ooh, that's a very expensive Riven right there. Very nice. Are you going to use that or sell that? You made me go down, bro. That's crazy. Headshots. Well, that might be a bit hard with the...
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Because I can technically get headshots with the barrage mode. You could probably sell for like 2,000, Costa. At least. Oh my god, give me the headshots, bro, come on. Stop taking my damn guns, dude. How are done these headshots? Okay, there's one. For the love of God, please. For the love of God, please. Oh, Jesus. With a heat status, sure. It's Lewin Conjunction Survival is where I am, yes. Yeah, the challenges I'm doing are part of Komei's kit. You do challenges and you get random buffs for doing them. Yeah, I definitely love having silence for when these guys spawn in. Get out of here, bro. On headshot, 30% chance for extra toxin damage. Okay, yeah, it's definitely easy to run out of ammo with this loadout before getting the proper decrease though. Like I really need the reload on kill decree. Keep this build going. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. With 50 enemies while airborne, I think I can do that. See how I float like this? That's from the negative gravity mod. The entire duration of your wall latch is just floating like around like this. You're just like an AC-130. That's why I like it for Komei. For these airborne challenges and the wall latch challenges. You just stay permanently airborne pretty much. For weapon, I'm using Komei with the Carius Prime and the Kuvazar. For the Magistar as my melee. You know what I could do that would help with ammo is put down a Sight Spectre. I don't think I'm actually gonna hang out here though. I think I'm probably gonna get out of here. Is she complicated to use? No, not really. Yeah, I just kind of want to do a quick little test here. I'm actually probably gonna go to bed soon. Oh my god, there's a lot of fucking people. Oh, Jesus, maybe I'm not. There's 100 fucking people here. What the hell? It's like I got raided. Why is there so many people here all of a sudden? What mission is this? It's Lure Conjunction Survival. We were just doing a quick little test run. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping I was gonna get that streamer luck and instantly get the reload decree right off the bat. That would have been nice. The decrees are from Kome. One of her abilities is getting decrees. I think it's just a corrosive heat crit build Vader that I'm using. Let me go check something real quick. God, dude. What is this comment, bro? Oh my god, I love YouTube comments. My clan, yeah, I'm in my clan, the Unified Cutters clan. 3,600, 3,700 steel essence is crazy. Yeah, I was over 5,000 before I bought the stuff from this week. I'm at 3,711 right now. I like keeping my essence stocked up. It's actually the most I've had in a while. Previously, I was basically just, you know, making it week to week. Just getting enough for that week, essentially. And not really having a whole lot of extra. You know what? Just since there is so many of you here, let's do a giveaway. I don't think I've done a giveaway today. We always gotta do at least one giveaway on stream. You know how it is. Let's do a formal bundle, shall we? There we go. Just started. Do exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Forma bundle. And while you guys are doing that, I will be right back. Gonna use the restroom real quick. All right. Let's see who the winner is in a moment here. Remember, exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Forma bundle. Speaking of Forma, how many Forma did you guys spend last year? For those of you that looked at your year in review, I beat last year. I spent 600 something. Let me go pull up my year in review again. Warframe 2025 recap. I spent. Where is it? Where's my Forma? 579 Forma. So not 600. I think I spent 516 last year, or not last year. In 2024. And then 579 last year. We'll see if we can break 600 this year. 1030, very based. All right, let's see who this winner is. The winner is Costa. Costa, you're the winner. Should have kept your message up. I forget. Is your name the same in game? I forget. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, it's the same in game. Okay. There you go. Enjoy. I'm about to go back below 1,000 plat. A moment here. 1,009 at the moment. Did some more investing there tonight. Was buying a bunch of. What was I buying? Okina sets, Protea sets, Sevagoth sets, Zaku sets, Nautilus sets, I think. What do I got here? Got like 40 Protea sets. Well, really, I basically have like 50 because the part I have the least of is the common part, and that's really easy to get, where I can just buy them super cheap. So, aside from that common part, I'm close to 50 Protea sets. 20 Okina sets. What we got for Sevagoth? Only got 19 Sevagoth sets. I'm pretty sure I bought some Zaku. 23 Zaku sets. Yep. I think I was trying to buy Valkyr too, but I didn't get any of those. I don't think I was. Yeah, I don't have any Valkyr sets. Flipping, yes. Yeah, save them until the price goes up. Like I'm buying Protea sets. The reason I'm getting Protea, Sevagoth, and Zaku is because the next 3 frames that are getting vaulted is Protea is about to get vaulted in 2 or 3 months. Sevagoth gets vaulted in about 6 months, and Zaku gets vaulted about 9 months. Along with those weapons, like Okina is getting vaulted with Protea, for example, and I was buying Epitaph too. Like the vaulting that we just had last month, for example, when Gyre Prime came out, Gauss Prime, Exceltra Prime, and Icarius Prime just got vaulted. So I have almost 100 Gauss sets that I've been waiting to sell, as you can see here. Where'd that peanut go? Guys, this is critically important. I just dropped a peanut. Hold on. I saw he had like 40 Arcane Furies. No, I have about 125 Arcane Fury rank 5s. So you're about a third of the way there. The Icarius is going to sell for real good money too. I got almost 32 Icarius sets. I need some more receivers. Probably have like 20 Exceltra sets or something like that. Well, I got a lot more. I got a lot more than 40 Furies. I can tell you that. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 110, 120, 130-ish? Yeah. That's actually more than I thought I had, so I guess I have like 100 and... What do I have, like 132? I get so many Arcanes, I bought them. I bought them while they were cheap, and then I sell them when they're high. We just recently had a event where you could farm the Arcanes in game, and whenever that happens, the platinum price to like trade them goes way down because they're more accessible. But whenever the prices dump like that, I invest and then I hold on to them and I sell them later. Don't you need Prime Surefoot to use that gun? No, you just need knockdown immunity. Which Prime Surefoot it gives you, but it's not the only source of knockdown immunity. Got a bunch of Aegises as well. I wish I could reverse my... I wish I had as many Aegises as I had Furies. I only have like 50 or 60 Aegises, I think. I would gladly swap that for the amount of Furies I have. Will Arcane Arachne buff the guns at Zaku? Still no, because they're not coded as weapons, they're coded as ability damage. So that does not work, Viper. They scale with ability strength and global damage multipliers like Roar. Got Clara a few days ago, and also Jade and Citrine. Not sure which frame I should get next, though. Thinking about maybe Nezra Prime. That's right, yeah, Nezra's really good. Yeah, all 4 frames that you just listed are really good frames. So you can't go wrong. I actually just recently put a Nezra video out if you want to check it out. What was I was about to say... What was I about to do? I forget. Oh yeah, Prime Surefooted. Yeah, you don't need Prime Surefooted to get knocked out immunity. There's a few other ways to get it. You can use... See you, Ice. Thank you for dropping by, man. Hopefully your streams are going well. Another way that you can get knocked out immunity, if you're willing to spend the extra mod slot, is you can use regular Surefooted, which gives you 60% knockdown resist. And then you can use a mod called Fortitude, which gives you 100% shield recharge rate and 40% knockdown resist. So this is 60 plus 40, means that these two mods together give you 100% knockdown resist. So it costs an extra mod slot, but it does allow you to have status knockdown immunity rather on any frame in the game. You can also use... You can also use Unairu, yes. Just pick Unairu, LOL, yeah. LOL, yeah, because having to use a certain focus school is somehow less of an investment than the mod, yeah. I know, I'm aware, I was already going to say that, but yes, you can use Unairu and use Poise if you're, you know, willing to sacrifice your focus school. There's plenty of frames, though, that can sacrifice the mod slot. You can also infuse a Helminth ability that gives you status immunity, one of the better ones being Spellbind from Titania, which you can't really see behind my webcam. Hold on. Spellbind is Titania's Helminth, and when you cast this on yourself, it gives you total status immunity, including knockdown. So there's a few different ways to get knockdown immunity without Prime Surefooted. And yes, new players could definitely use Prime Surefooted earlier. Do they really need PSF earlier? Well, considering it takes a minimum of 400 logins, which if you don't log in every single day means that the average person is probably not getting PSF for like 2 years or more. Yes, it would be good if they could get it earlier. See you, Ice. Thank you. Then veterans wouldn't feel special. You're not a veteran at 400 days. But yeah, no, I don't care about that. I would rather new players get it. Yeah, I don't even have a Netcha set. Very sad. Okay, let me go check the Zeraman again. Website. Nope, still tier 3 exterminate for the next hour. Rip. No good bounties up, looks like. Look on the website. Very sad. Oh man, I need some water. What do I think of Kome? Amazing frame. If you like doing endurance content primarily. Which is not quite as good for non-endurance, but that's fine. That's okay if there's, you know, like one single frame in the game that heavily specializes in
some water, you thirsty bitch.
Endurance content. Oh yeah, I should change these shards off too, I forgot. Actually, I don't really need any of this. Let's get rid of some of these. This is because this was for my old build. Shouldn't really need any of this energy. That's funny, I never noticed her values were 444, 222, 444, 222. Huh. That's funny. What shards do I want to use on her? Kind of new. Welcome in. Got some videos that might help you. For any of the new players in the chat, you might want to check these out. And make sure you hop in that Discord as well. Does Galvanized Shot and Hornet Strike go good together, or can... Typically, you're only going to use one or the other because they both provide base damage. And if you're going to use Galvanized Shot, you're usually only going to use Galvanized Shot because it's usually able to provide much more base damage than Hornet Strike does. Especially if you're also using a base damage Arcane, you don't want to use both mods for the most part. There's a few exceptions, like weapons that have multiplicative scaling, where the mod is bugged basically, but as a general rule of thumb, you're not going to use both. And yes, you use Galv Shot on the Occucore, certainly. Yep. Have more shards, not good enough for deep Archimedia. Go in a group. It's a lot easier in a group, especially if you have higher level friends that can carry you basically. Really not sure what shards to put on this build. She doesn't really need any, you know? Let's make this look a little prettier. Put that down here. Let's do a casting. Let's put that casting back on along with a parkour velocity. I'm sure I'd want at least one of both of those. But then what about the other two? Do I just do more parkour velocity? Do I do more casting speed? I could do primary electric damage, although that's probably unnecessary, to be honest. What's up, Patrick? How you doing? Yeah, I get the idea of hating being carried, but every week of weeklies that you miss is a permanent loss. Like, you cannot reclaim that. Like, if you miss a week of doing EDA, you just permanently lose out on that week of getting up to 5 rewards. Same thing with, you know, ETA and Netracell and all that, so you might just want to bite the bullet on that if you want to start, you know, accruing Archon shards and other stuff. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Yeah, if you want to watch me full screen, I am currently on Twitch right now. Lose shards for energy and take off flow. I don't even run flow on my build. I don't really cast that much. I guess I do have to kind of spam cast occasionally when I need to get extra elements from my 4th for the elemental challenges. So maybe I should use either energy shards or violet shards for the equilibrium effect from violet shards. Maybe one of each, I don't know. Hop in my Discord if you're not already in there. Patter. Might be able to hop in somebody's run sometime. Yeah, maybe I go with an energy shard and a violet shard for a little bit of energy recovery. Because I got synth deconstruct on my companion. I should play around with this Excalibur Invigoration too. I got 200% melee crit chance on Excalibur this week. That's pretty funny. Thought you only ran experienced people. Well, I'm not the only one who runs the weeklies for one, so I don't necessarily mean my runs. And in terms of my runs, for the most part, the only mission that I do that I require experienced players is when I'm doing level cap void cascade fisher runs. I probably wouldn't occasionally mind carrying somebody in the weeklies. I already have a Garuda video that I did a while ago. Kaz, if you want to watch that one, but in terms of an updated Garuda video, it's if I do one, it'll be within the next 2 weeks. People in Discord running weeklies often, yes. Yeah, there's a lot of us that that never miss the weeklies. We do them every week. Yeah, you should be able to just shield gate with Verita, because you're going to be spamming things of rocks if you're using the augment build, Jay. So just put on catalyzing shields, and every time that you cast the catalyzing shields, and then you need to either use Augur Reach or Brief Respite as your aura mod, and then every time that you cast your fangs, you'll basically give yourself a 1.3 second shield gate. Have any advice for ETA solo protecting flare? No handicaps. No handicaps. Do you mean not running the modifiers? Because if you don't run the modifiers, you don't get all the rewards. But in terms of like general ETA advice, make sure that you have a good crewmate. Get your Railjack command intrinsic to rank 10. That way you can get elite crewmates. Get a good crewmate. Give them a good Kubazar. I'll do that giveaway in a moment. Give them a Kubazar with a build like this, for example. And the reason why this build looks weird is because they can't trigger conditional mods, so they can't use Galvanized Chamber. That's why I'm using regular Split Chamber. They can't use Arcanes, so that's why there's no Arcane, and they can't use Riven mods. That's why my Riven mod isn't on here. So you got to use like a fucking 2015 build basically. So get a Kubazar, put this build on it or a similar build, give it to your crewmate, and whenever you have a week where there's no gear embargo and you're actually able to use your crewmate, then use them and they'll nuke for you. And also build Dante Spectres, because Dante Spectres will give you Overguard, and that makes it again much easier to stay alive. And get ancient Healer Spectres. I think they're called Ancient Protectors now. if you're in the new Locust Syndicate, you can buy an infinite amount of these, the Ancient Protectors. If you put these guys down, whenever you or any ally, including defense targets like Flare, are within 15 meters of an Ancient Protector, it gives them 90% damage redirection. So if you have 1,000 damage coming in and you're near this guy, he'll take 900 of it and you'll only take 100. So especially if you combine this with the Dante Spectre Overguard, those two things together make you super tanky. Like super tanky on any frame, basically. Yeah, the crewmate thing on console is going to be fixed next month, I think. It's either getting fixed next month on the 11th, or it's getting fixed in the March update. So the advice that I'm giving you, long term, it applies. Right now, you can't use crewmates, but it applies long term. So that's some general advice that I would say for the weeklies. Let me set up that giveaway here. That reactor and catalyst. That would be the ideal. Well, I mean, technically the ideal crewmate would be 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 if you had 5 across the board somehow, but I don't even know if that's possible. So yeah, I know you can get 5 repair. Like it won't spawn this way. You have to give it 3 extra points, but I know it is possible to get a combination that allows you to get 5 repair, 5 endurance, 5 combat. But as long as you have at least 5 combat and 5 repair, or not repair, 5 combat and 5 endurance, that's all that matters for calling in a crewmate. The 5 repair only matters when you're actually doing railjack. What was that giveaway? That was a reactor and catalyst. Okay. Reactor / catalyst. There we go. Do exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win a reactor or catalyst, whichever one you prefer. There are auger pistol mods too. Yeah, that would only be usable though if you were never going to use your secondary, because otherwise you're destroying your secondary build if you're running one of the auger mods, because a normal secondary would never run those. But yeah, if you get a bad secondary that you're not going to use anyway, then yes, you could also use the auger secondaries to trigger catalyzing. Playing Warframe. It's the name of the game. Does your last Neja build work the same way on Trinity with her damage redirection? Yes, it's less effective because Trinity has 2 different DR abilities. Only one of them is a damage redirection. The Link is a 75% redirection. Blessing is a 75% reduction. So when you combine them, you have the effective equivalent of a 93.75% reduction, but only 75% of that is redirection. So it's only multiplying your overguard by 4 instead of times 10 on Neja. So if you get the 10,000 overguard from Circumvent on Trinity, it'll effectively be worth 40,000 as opposed to 100,000 on Neja. But yes, it does still work. It's just not quite as strong in terms of the redirection multiplier. The Sajic Prime is not great, Jay. What, the overguard thing, Goat? Or where are we talking about? I mean, I gotta go to the fucking dentist. My tooth is so fucked up. You guys would not believe how fucked my molar is right now. Why isn't the Sajic great? It just doesn't have very good stats, and it doesn't really do anything. I mean, it's usable. Like, to clarify, I'm saying not great in the sense, I haven't even finished the build on this, to be honest, but not great in like the meta sense. Like, people aren't going to be, the average player is not going to be interested in it because it doesn't blow up the whole room. You know what I mean? And even like the single target DPS on this, even for a full build, because I mean, I've done the, I don't have a full build on right now, but the math is easy to do. It's not even great single target compared to other like single target weapons. Boar or Strun? You can't really lose either way. That's one of those like ribeye steaks versus cheeseburger situations. You're gonna win both way. I prefer the Strun, but both the Strun Incarnate and the Boar Incarnate are both absolutely cracked out of their minds. I'm assuming you mean the Incarnate, to clarify. If you mean the Incarnate version, yeah, both of the Incarnates are super good. All right, let's see who the winner is of this giveaway here. Dopey Pancake. Fantastic name, by the way. Dopey Pancake, you're the winner. Do you want a catalyst or a reactor? And let me know what your in-game name is so I can send whichever one you want to you. Can't be as bad as mine. Well, considering the fact that my back left molar is broken open, it's missing a chunk, and the inside is basically rotting. It's not great. It's not great. I don't know if they're even going to be able to save any of the tooth, to be honest. I might just have to get it pulled out, which is really annoying because it's a molar, and molars are harder and more expensive to deal with. And the funny part is that it didn't happen. It didn't happen from bad oral hygiene or anything. Because if that was the case, then you know, like you can see my teeth are fine. Like all of my teeth would be fucked up if it was because of that. I think I told this story to some of you before because I've said it on stream before. But it's a fucking piece of quinoa. If you guys have never had quinoa that's not quite cooked enough, I learned a lesson that it's very hard. I was eating a quinoa bowl. It was like quinoa and broccoli and roasted sweet potatoes and other stuff. It was delicious. It was almost worth it. But I bit down on a piece of quinoa, or a couple pieces of quinoa that weren't quite cooked, so they were still like super hard. And it was perfectly in between my top and bottom molar in the back left, so when I bit down, it cracked the fucking tooth open. And I didn't realize it for a long time at first because your teeth are not innervated. It's too fancy for a word. Your teeth don't have nerves. The only nerve that you have in your tooth is the root nerve. So unless the damage goes all the way down to the root, you can't actually feel it. Like you could take a grinder and grind your teeth and it doesn't hurt. There's no nerves like on the enamel part. So I didn't even know that it happened at first until I was like brushing one day and I was like looking in the mirror. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, why do I see like a shadow, like a hole? And I was like, felt in there, and I was like, there's a fucking hole in my tooth, bro. What's happening? Yo, the dentist. I have a dentist appointment on the on Tuesday. Next Tuesday, so I have one coming up. All right, dope. You said you wanted a reactor. Let me get that to you. One sec. One sec. There you go, enjoy, and we're officially back below 1,000 plat again. Terrible. That's rough. I'll survive though. Pork chop bone? Yeah. Oh yeah, a supposedly boneless pork chop that wasn't supposed to have bones. That'll get you. I had some chicken thighs that I was cleaning up a couple months ago to prep them, and I found a few bone chunks on the back of some of them, and I was like, so much for being boneless, skinless chicken thighs, huh? Holding on to a bunch of arcane still, aren't you? Me? Yeah. Yeah, here's my energizes. I'll my webcam for a sec here. Energizes. Furies. About 130 of these. Some strikes. What else do I have? Some velocities. Yeah, so if you're not using new core with Innervate, you're just straight up using the wrong build, to be honest. The new core is fucking insane with Innervate because it has a 5x base crit multiplier, but it has almost no crit chance. So, like, forcing it to crit with Innervate is by far the best build. What else? Aegis. Do I have Aegis? Yeah, I have. What do I have? 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 62 Aegises, I think. So not quite as many as the Furies. I have like twice as many Furies as I do Aegises. What else did I buy? I think I got some Arachnes. Yep. Not as many. I only have, what, 25, I think. Some Rages. Yeah, I'm sitting on a lot of Arcanes right now. A lot of my platinum, like 90% of my platinum, is tied up in Arcanes at the moment, waiting to flip these. Oops, there we go. That's my webcam. I'm a patient man, though. I'm willing to wait. I am willing. I'm gonna go to Fortuna real quick. I wonder if I have enough. Fergalite to buy Spectres. He sells the tier 1 Spectres, right? I think that's what he sells. I think I'm out of those. I might actually buy some from him. Could also just go farm some rescues. With Master Rank am I? I'm Legendary Rank 5. Innervate comes from Hulvania. It's the Hex area. A nightcap here. I have straight up no Fergalite. Never mind, fuck me. Alright. Well, I can't buy any of those then. Guess while I'm here, I might as well turn some standing. Oh, actually, I'm almost full on standing. Spy relic pack. That way we can actually turn in the full amount.
Now, there is no evidence for this theory, but I believe the Arcane used. See you later.
Thank you, Smokefinger. Love you. I haven't talked to him in a while. It's been like a year since I've turned in Fortuna standing, probably. I usually only care about turning in the Vox Solaris standing. What advice would you give for MR5? Watch these videos, to be honest. Pretty much all of the advice I would give you is in those videos. I'm not just like shilling myself. It's like those videos are for new players. I know it seems funny, but basically everything I would tell you is just a lot of stuff that's in those videos. One of them is a basic modding guide that like teaches you mistakes to avoid when modding. Another one is a whole loadout that you can use for. Actually, you said you're MR5. If you're MR5, you're actually the perfect rank to use. If you go watch that new player loadout guide video, it's a Zephyr build. It's a Zephyr, Heck, Atomos, and Zorus build, and you have to be MR5 to use that whole loadout because the Atomos is MR5. It's a super powerful loadout for new players. You can easily get all the way to Steel Path if you use that loadout. And the first 10 minutes of that video is also a guide on how to make platinum as a new player if you want to do some trading. And then the settings video is a good video for like a bunch of stuff you can change in the in-game settings here and all this kind of stuff. Make the game look better, run better, play better, etc. And hop in the Discord as well, if you're not already in there. Did you make the songs? No. No, I'm not a music artist. The only artistry that I do is making my build videos, which, speaking of which, for those of you that are YouTube members, if any of you in chat are YouTube members, there is a new Hero video that just went out a few hours ago. If you're not a YouTube member, you'll be able to watch that in about 7.5 hours from now. It's going live at 12 p.m. EST. A new Hero build guide video coming out later today. It's the Evade Hero, yes. Made like 200 plat today. I'm only MR7. Very good job. For as a mogul. Yeah, it is the Evade Hero. If you want a little taste of that, I can show it to you. A lot of people do not realize just how good the Nell Prime actually is, for example. Little sneak peek. Oh. That's all you get. Go watch the video. And then we're also using the Nell Prime, because the Nell Prime, as long as you keep getting headshots, has unlimited ammo. Is the Nephri any good? Not really. No, to be honest. You can make it good. I mean, you can force anything, or not make it good, but you can force it to work. You can make any weapon in the game viable, basically, but in the sense that you would have to make it viable by doing a lot of work is why it would, not be viewed as being good. What's that lich you have? It's a Coda lich. It's the infested one. Yeah, and if it's just influence, then it's not good, basically, Matt, because there's a billion weapons that are way better with influence. So that's what I mean. All right. Oh, actually, should not have done that. I'm stupid. Need to take damage first. Whoops. There we go. We took a little bit. We took a little bit, so we should be good. So this is the Nell. This weapon only has a 2-round magazine, but as long as you keep getting headshots, it doesn't matter, because if you keep getting headshot kills, it gains plus 100% ammo efficiency, which means that it's just a bottomless magazine. And when you pair that with being invisible from evade, triggering the plus 3x crit damage from Crepuscular, as well as the 200% flat crit chance from Harrow, you do the absolutely insane damage numbers that you see here. 1.2 million. 6.6 million. Hit like a 16 million earlier. And again, completely bottomless magazine. Very funny. And again, I'm invisible while I'm doing this, so it's very hard to go down as well. So there we go. That's the build coming out in about 7 hours for those of you that are not YouTube members. If you want to be a YouTube member, just saying, quick little plug here. The cheapest membership is only $1 a month. I made it very cheap on purpose so that, if you have any amount of expendable money and you feel like supporting the channel, it's very, very cheap. Reinforce spawn there helping out a bit. Reinforce spawn doesn't really matter in a Harrow because his second ability gives you fire rate. But yes, if you use reinforce spawns, you'll get another 60%. But you already get fire rate from his 2. I assume it's vaulted. The Nell Prime is vaulted, yes. Although it's not very expensive, I don't believe. I gotta take a look. Pretty sure it's still one of the cheapest weapons in the game. Because nobody uses it. Yeah, it's like 30, 40 plat, so it's still pretty cheap even though it's vaulted. It's also cheaper right now because it's currently available. It is vaulted, but it's available currently from Resurgence, so you can actually get it for free. That's the reason why I did the build video on him, and that's also why I did the Ivara the other day, because it's 2 of the frames that are here in Resurgence right now. So if you want to farm the relics, you can. I plan on doing some other builds for these. Like I'm gonna do a Necros video. I'm gonna do a Korra refresh video. I might do a Garuda refresh video. Maybe I'll do something with Saren. Although Brozyme literally just released a video that's basically my close to exactly what I would do on Saren. So if I did that, I would just look like I'm copying him, to be honest. So I might wait on that. I am doing the Goth, yes, but that's unrelated to this. I'm talking about the Resurgence frames at the moment. Yes, I'm also doing a Goth video, but that's not going to be for another 2 weeks, I think. Because I'm waiting to do the Goth video until we get to the final week of the free Goth parts, because people won't be building their free Goth until they get to the last week and get that final part to actually build the whole frame. So I'm waiting to release the video until people are actually like going to have the frame, basically. Because I could have put it out like 2 weeks ago, but then they would have to wait like a month to actually use the build. You know what I mean? For the people that are relying on the giveaways. How the hell are you hitting headshots? It's like you're just aiming at general direction. I don't know how to answer that without sounding like an asshole. I have really good aim, and I play on PC. I mean, I don't know how else to say that. I don't know how else to say it. I did not know that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What are arcanes for? Arcanes are upgrades outside of mods that you can equip on frames and weapons. They just give you additional buffs. They're basically just like a different kind of mod, like Arcane Crepuscular here that I have in my Harrow. It says while invisible, gain plus 30% ability strength and plus 3x final critical damage. So it's just an additional way of buffing your frames and weapons. Vigvis build's hilariously fun with Sarah. Been using it all day. Glad to hear it. My Gara shards are 2 parkour velocity, 1 casting speed, and 2 equilibrium violet shards. Why say their names so weirdly? I have no idea what you're talking about. Really curious what you would do with Garuda. I've seen so many different builds. Is there one? It depends on how you want to play her. Like the way that I typically use her is as a tanky weapons platform. Like I haven't updated this build yet. Where did my arcanes go, bro? Oh, it's because I sold them. It's because I was selling like 100 Arcane Avengers and I kept accidentally selling ones I'd equipped. I think I was using... Yeah, I was using Avenger and I was using... Battery. Because of the armor, yeah. It was probably Battery, right? Yeah, it had to be. It was probably Battery. I'm pretty sure it was. So this is a admittedly very expensive build because, as you can see, this is triple umbral. So this is quite high investment, but this is a combination health tank and energy tanking build because with this build we have 1,265 energy, and with this much armor, the quick thinking energy tanking is quite it's actually much tankier than your health, because when quick thinking says drains energy to stop lethal damage with 240% efficiency, 240% efficiency means that 1 point of energy is worth 2.4 points of health. So that 1,265 energy is worth closer to like 3,000 health, basically. And it still uses armor. So that the energy tanking still scales with armor as if it was health. And then when you combine that with Gloom, because I have Gloom over the second ability, you're basically just unkillable. Now, you can make this more unkillable by using Persistence, because if you throw Persistence on this, then all of a sudden this build literally goes to level cap. You can also do a caster build where you instead play around her 4 and you use Breach Surge, because there's an interaction. Most of you probably already know this if you use Garuda, but there's a really funny interaction with Breach Surge, which is Wisp's Helminth, where her Seeking Talons, which is Garuda's 4th ability, when you pop Seeking Talons on the enemies in front of you, it makes it so that basically all damage, or at least all status effects that you apply against them, trigger a slash proc. So if you put Breach Surge on Garuda and you trigger Breach Surge, then those slash procs from Seeking Talons sets off a Breach Surge spark. The spark flies out of the enemy, it hits the enemy again, and the Surge spark sets off Seeking Talons again. Seeking Talons sets off Breach Surge again. Breach Surge sets off Seeking Talons again. It's an infinite feedback loop of just infinite damage cycling until the enemy finally dies. So that's a pretty funny ability build that you can do on her as well. Running into lack of EL and keep dying on Garuda. If you want to be completely immortal on Garuda, then simply put on Persistence and have 700 armor or more, and ta-da, you're immortal. And at that point, you would not care about adaptation doesn't matter, quick thinking doesn't matter, battery also doesn't matter. You would just want more max health. So we would actually we'd probably go Blessing, maybe. And then what else would I do? Probably put on Bloodforge, the augment, because this says this automatically reloads your weapons, so you can do like Infinite Czar, for example. Or for that multi-shot primary arcane. That's true. That's true, yes. You ever do builds without Helminth? Not a whole lot of them, because most frames are better with a Helminth, but there is some that I have, but it's not very common. Almost every frame is better with a Helminth. What would I put in this last mod slot here? Yeah, I was thinking Rolling Guard. For status cleansing, I agree. Probably Rolling Guard. Because right now, the only problem that this build still has is the fact that you're still vulnerable to status. So if you take a magnetic status, for example, it temporarily disables persistence. Or if you take corrosive or heat procs, it can temporarily strip your armor down to below 700, which will also temporarily turn on persistence. So yeah, Rolling Guard's a good bet. And we didn't even have to reform it. It all fit. The changes just fit right there. Now another benefit we can do, we still have 5 capacity left over in this build, so I should actually use a lower rank combat discipline. Whenever you're running, or actually, no, I don't need combat discipline anymore, because we're not running Avenger, actually. So I'm no longer running this. Hold on. I'm running Brief Respite. Here we go. There we go. I forgot that we're no longer running Avenger, so there's no reason to run that anymore. He has to Respite for some additional passive shield gating on top of the Persistence. And there we go. Must have Helminth abilities. Roar, Nourish, Gloom, sometimes Eclipse, Pillage, Omomori, Silence, 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 and Silence. Silence is so good. And there's a few more, but that's just some off the top of my head. Zada Whisper, yeah, Zada's. Evade, yeah. Oh yeah, Caleriba for melee builds, Wrathful Advance, yeah. Speaking of which, somebody asked what my Caleriba build is. I do have a Caleriba build video, although I did recently make a slight adjustment to the build. I actually added Persistence to the Caleriba build. I dropped one of the shards that I was using for an armor shard to get him over 700 armor, because he already has 650 armor. So with one shard, you can hit 700. And I changed one of the arcanes I was running to persistence. And then the rest of the build is still the same. It's identical. Nothing has changed about that, basically. If you're not going to trigger Ice Storm, then run a different arcane. Like you use Augmented instead, for example. The reason I'm using Arcane Ice Storm is because I'm typically using the Okina Incarnate on Calervo, which automatically freezes nearby enemies in the Incarnate form. And yeah, Silence comes from Banshee, by the way. Can I farm Sevagoth easily for Gloom, or should I buy him for Plat? I mean, a lot of people would tell you to buy him because he comes from Railjack, but I would farm him both because I don't think... Leo, thank you very much for that resub. Appreciate you. That's 7-month resub. I don't think the grind is as bad as a lot of people think, but that's partially because, you know, I actually invested in getting a good Railjack. And also, you're going to have to play Railjack at some point anyway to get Railjack resources to upgrade your Railjack or to craft other stuff. So it kind of seems like a waste of plat because at some point you would probably end up doing Railjack regardless. So you might as well just get him for free, but that's up to you. I'm not gonna like you're not like dumb or anything if you decide to buy him. I'm just saying that I think that the farm is worth doing. Oh, that's right. I can't shield gate on Garuda. That's a good point. Thank you for that reminder. I totally forgot that we're running persistence. So yes, we're not running brief respite. That's a good point. My bad. We're running, that's a great point. Yeah, you can't shield gate with no shields. Fantastic point. We'll just go growing power then. There we go. Doesn't really matter. The word doesn't really matter, to be honest. Had a little brain fart there. Good reminder. Appreciate you. How's the stream going? We're chilling. We're chilling. We're just trying to work out a new Garuda build here. The only problem with this Garuda build is that it is very expensive. I will say, if you wanted to copy this build, you could fit this build with one less Umbra Forma if you use Steel Charge instead. Because if you use either Steel Charge or Power Donation, these auras give you enough capacity to fit the last Umbra mod without an Umbral Polarity, because you would still have one capacity left over. You could also, instead of running triple Umbral, you could get some of the armor that you need to trigger persistence from Archon shards instead. So don't feel like you absolutely have to run triple Umbral for this build to work. I had the Umbra Forma, so I invested it. Put growing power back on there. Yeah, I also don't agree with the call missions are so easy. And if you think about, right, assuming that you're running them fast, like 15 to 30 minutes, the total amount of time that it takes you to farm like everything from the call store is actually not that long. And I actually enjoyed the missions. Like the problem that I have with everybody telling people, oh, the call missions suck, don't do them, don't farm Styanax, don't farm the Egret, don't farm the, you know, blah, blah, blah. Is that there's a lot of people that actually enjoyed the call missions. They at least enjoyed them enough to not mind the grind to get Styanax. Because you might be telling somebody that they should hate the call missions when they might be a player that actually enjoys them, and also be able to get Styanax for free instead of, you know, buying them for plat. You're a great streamer. Well, I appreciate that. It means a lot. Try to be. Yeah, let's go try this build out. Am I just gonna use this build? That's I might take off the magazine mod and put cryo rounds back on for a little bit more damage. Oh, the goat just gifted a sub to Ting, some Ting. Thank you very much, goat. Very generous of you. Appreciate that. May I ask what this build revolves around? Yeah, the Garuda build. Garuda is one of the easiest frames in the game to benefit from the new Arcane that we got recently, Arcane Persistence. Arcane Persistence, basically, like the TLDR is that it basically makes Garuda immortal if you're using Gloom, especially. The combination of Persistence making it so that you can only take 500 damage per second to your health, with getting constant health regeneration from Gloom, with a high health pool with this build plus Blessing. Because don't forget that Blessing gives us 1200 extra max health, so right now I have 1486 health, and I am using 2 health shards, by the way, so if you weren't using 2 health shards, then you would be missing 450 health, so you'd be closer to 1000 health. So with this plus Blessing, our actual health is going to be about 1600, or sorry, 2600, which means that with Persistence, that's over 5 seconds of invulnerability, and they're never going to be able to get through those 5 seconds of damage, because every time that you deal any damage, you're going to heal your entire health pool from Gloom. And we also have Rolling Guard, so it's... And we have Bloodforge, which instantly reloads your weapons every time that you cast her third ability. So you can give the Tsar infinite ammo, for example, which is another synergy on her. Personally, love using Persistent with the Valkyrs. Recently made a little cat build with it. Very strong arcane with a 2 external sub. You see, the funny thing about that is I think Valkyr is one of the worst frames in the game for Persistence. And it's funny because Valkyr has enough... Valkyr has 1000 base armor, so she instantly triggers Persistence. You don't have to do any work to activate it, but she's also a frame that has a built-in 5-second death gate that you can instantly refresh. So Persistence seems entirely useless on her. As long as you have enough enemies around you to get that rage meter back up, she's already literally completely immortal. So I think she's actually, ironically, given her armor, one of the worst Persistence frames in the game, because she was already immortal even at level cap. But of course, though, I mean, that doesn't mean that you can't use it. If you find it more comfortable with Persistence, then by all means. All right, let's go take this Garuda into a mission real quick. You can only get the currency cap once a week, Hadish. I think you can get a max of 115 stock a week, I believe. I'm pretty sure 115 is the max you can get at the currency each week. If you haven't tried Valkyr with the prolonged paralysis augment, L2, R2, that might change your mind. Wait a minute. Wait. Never mind. I was wrong about the reload mod. It doesn't give you, if it doesn't give you free ammo like Sight does. Shit. Also, I went down because I stopped playing. Doesn't count. Damn, that doesn't... It actually consumes your regular ammo pool. It doesn't give you free ammo, so that's useless. I did not realize that. Damn. I could have sworn that it was I thought it was a refill, just like the just like how Sight works. Well, I don't have any good guns on then for this. Hold on. Garuda for me is too spammy. Like the caster build, because this is a weapons platform build. This isn't like the 4th spam build. So you might like this better. Yeah, Trumna's a good idea because Trumna has a really long reload. I will just take my blast, which I'm gonna build. And the Cuban Nuke Orcus went out. The Sancti Magister would be funny on Garuda as well, because the Sancti Magister also heals you on the heavy hits. But if you just went around slamming constantly, you'd be healing from that and Gloom. Not that that's needed. And yeah, a queer. I just realized that that's how your name was pronounced. I did not mean to say that. His name is a queer, not like a queer. It's a queer. Anyways, I'm gonna call you L2R2 instead, because I'm not gonna say that again. Anyways, L2R2. You should go check out my Valkyr build on YouTube if you want to see the way that I run her. To clarify, guys, because that was real awkward. His name is AQUIR. Okay. So it's a queer, not a queer. It's a queer. I'm just saying. Clip it and ship it, boys. Damn it! I gotta log off. Fuck. All right. Anyways. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Why is my... Damn, does the Trump have a 350 round magazine? What the fuck? I thought it was like 160. Holy shit. As you can see, we're gaining max health as we pick up energy orbs because, again, we have Arcane Blessing equipped. So after you pick up 50 health orbs, you get 1200 extra max health, which pairs really nicely with persistence. Thought the Trump was a shotgun? No, it's a rifle, but I forgot how much ammo it has, apparently. Yes, and it does have a grenade as well. There's the grenade shot, which does very good damage. And if you use your fourth ability, you can get a ton of free slash procs. You can see when I shoot somebody. Yeah, that guy had 15 slash procs without me even trying, basically. Do we have all the health orbs? We have 30 of them. Now we still need some more. And the Gloom is also maxed out because we have more than 272% strength in this build, so our Gloom is a full 95% slow. So not only do we have persistence, making it so that they can only do so much damage to us per second, but we're also slowing them down by 95%, which means that everybody near you is basically doing 1/20th of their DPS. Do I have beef with a shotgun? No, I love shotguns if you're talking to me. Now that Jade Light that I just got on me, make sure that if you get lit on fire by a Jade Light, that you use Rolling Guard to get that status off you, because if your armor is stripped down to below 700, then it's going to turn off your persistence and you might get nuked. That's why we include that Rolling Guard in the build here. And every time you need energy, just cast your third ability. Your third ability lets you spend your health to get energy back, so you just have infinite energy on this frame. Because you get health back from Gloom, and then you spend health to get energy. So as long as you keep cycling that properly, it's just an infinite loop. We have all the orbs now? Yeah, now you can see we have our max health, 2,686 health, which means that it would take more than 5 seconds of constant DPS for them to kill us with persistence if we had no healing, which means that as long as we're healing, it's basically impossible for them to kill us. Okay, let me just stand here, for example, and you'll see that all of these guys around me, thanks to the combination of persistence and them being slowed by 95%, means that they can't do anything. I mean, look at this guy. He's barely moving. It's like a statue, basically. And the moment that your health gets low, just shoot a single guy, and there we go, back to full health. Because the way that Gloom healing works is that it's a percentage of the damage that you deal. So when you're doing any amount of damage, basically, it heals your entire health bar. They literally cannot kill us. There you go, there's the build. Might have to do a build update. The only problem with this build... Alright, see you, Juby. The only problem with this build is how expensive it is. So I might try to figure out a cheaper version of it, because right now, like I said, it's currently at the least it's 2 Umbral mods if you're willing to use Steel Charge. If you use Steel Charge, then like I said, you can drop one of these Umbra Forma. Otherwise, you need 3. Well, actually, no, that's not true, because I didn't polarize this Solar Hair, did I? I forgot about that. I actually forgot about that. Hold on. Totally forgot. Let's do an Omni right there. Okay. So now you can do just 2 with that. I don't think... So you would need 16 for that to fit. Yeah, so you can still only make it 2, but at least with this combination, you can make it 2 without having to use Steel Charge. Because right now we have 9 extra capacity, and if this wasn't polarized, it would cost 8 more. So yeah, you can get it down to just 2 if you're willing to spend that. Otherwise, I have to figure out what to do here. You don't really need... I mean, you do want to run all 3, because the more that you run, they buff each other, so you do like the health. So you could drop Intensify, and you would still have enough armor to activate it, but you would have less max health, which makes persistence less effective. You could get it down to just 1 Umbra Forma if you... Actually, could you make that 0? Could you make that 0 with Steel Charge? Because it's 21. And then what would the replacement be? What would the replacement mod be? Would it be a strength mod or a health mod? If you ran Transient and Fortitude, for example, that would cost 8 in a polarized slot, which would leave you with 13. No, that would still cost 1. You could get it down to 0 depending on the mod that you ran, the price of the replacement mod that you run. So you can at least get it down to only 1 Umbra Forma instead of 3, and then you can potentially get it to 0. But again, you would have to use Steel Charge. The Vauban Heirloom comes out on the 11th. And yes, I have an Ember build, Johnson. It's on my YouTube channel. Just look up Unified Codex Ember. It's a weapons platform Ember build. You want catalogs and shields for sure. Well, I'm using a persistence setup, so I can't do that because I have no shields, unfortunately. You can save points on a lesser rolling guard. Yeah, but I mean, that's not ideal. I don't have any extras. Don't lower ranks rolling guard give you... Is it... Well, either way, it's bad because it's either a shorter invulnerability period, or a longer cooldown, or both. But I guess if the only reason that you're using Rolling Guard is for the status cleanse, then you wouldn't care about the invulnerability period. You would just care about the cooldown, basically. But I mean, ideally, you want to run at max rank, of course. It's both, yeah. So that's not great because if it increases the even if you didn't care about the invulnerability, if you're just using it for the status cleanse, you want the status cleanse to be available as often as possible in case you're getting, you know, like bombarded with corrosive and heat or magnetic procs, like anything that affects persistence. Basically, you want to be able to cleanse off as often as possible. So I don't know. I could also just not make it cheaper and just release unexpensive builds. I mean, it's not like I'm not allowed to do that. I mean, a lot of people may not be able to replicate it right away, but I could just show this because it's good. I don't know. What do you guys think? What are we thinking? Oh, also, I'm going to get rid of Bloodforge, actually, because this is apparently trash. Because I thought it was an actual reload. What am I running instead of Bloodforge? I actually forgot that I was replacing that before we talked about all the math of how many mods you can fit with less Umbra Forma. I mean, I could just show the optimal version of the build and then mention how to downgrade it to a cheaper experience, like for it to still work. Like basically, if all you care about is making the build cheaper and still allowing persistence to work, then you could get away with no Umbra Forma if you just use armor shards. Like you could just replace. Like right now, I'm using 2 casting speed shards, for example. You could replace any of these shards with just enough armor shards to reach at least 700 armor, and that's basically like the main point. You just need to make sure that persistence is still active. I'm trying to think of what to put in this other slot though, because now that I'm not using that augment. I wonder if I would use blending. Blending talons turns it into a radial AoE instead of a cone in front of you. I wonder if I would. Doesn't really feel like it's worth the mod slot, to be honest. But I don't know what else I would need. We already have enough strength to max out Gloom. At least if you're sticking with triple Umbral, so I feel like more strength doesn't really do anything. Maybe range? Right now we don't have any range. We're running base range. So maybe just stretch. Make the Gloom slightly wider would make the 4th better. Or wait, no. The 4th actually does not scale with range, does it? So it's mostly just scaling up Gloom, I guess. Also, I didn't even use the first ability. You can also use the Dread Mirror to... I think the Dread Mirror blocks all damage in front of it, so that's even more survivability on top of everything else that we already have. So keep your Dread Mirror as well. Casting speed, I have 2 casting shards on. But I guess you could replace them. That would only really matter though for like the cheaper non-Umbral build. Because on the triple Umbral version of the build, there's not really a reason to not run the casting shards. You don't really need anything else. Oh, let me go back to growing power. I just forgot. They need to fix slash procs bypassing persistence, by the way. That shit's really annoying. Yeah, I think it might only be for clients, I'm not sure, but apparently slash procs are ignoring the damage cap per second of persistence. So if you get a big slash proc on you, it just kills your persistence build, which is kind of against the entire fucking point of persistence. Maybe to fix that. You could also go Mecha. You could do Mecha Aura, and instead of the range there, you could go Mecha Pulse, which would also give you more armor, which would help solve the non-umbral armor cap bonus or issue. And you could go a Mecha Kubro and have even more AoE damage. Why am I not running? Oh no, I am. I was like, am I having a stroke? Yeah, retrieve. Yeah, so the Mecha Mod on there, Mecha Mod on here. What's my Helminth Gloom? Because when you pair Gloom with a Persistence Children, it gives you infinite energy and infinite survivability, basically. Anybody see any Umber Forma? You can't really farm them. You just have to wait 8 weeks for Teshin to sell them. The only way they get Umber Forma in game consistently is the one from Teshin once every 2 months, and then occasionally there's a Twitch drop for them. Getting to Mastery Rank 30 gives you 3 of them, and sometimes there's alerts for them, so you can't really farm them. You just have to wait for them to be available. How many Warframes are there? 63? About to be 64, I think. Yeah, this sounds interesting. The Phantasm is really good for mecha sets, like mecha setups. Let's do the newer build, the Debilitate Phantasma. I'll try that on for size. This ended up being a lot more fun than I thought it would be. I might have to get this video out now. This is Warframe, yes. I have an Atlas build on my YouTube channel. You should go check that out, Magnus. The energy for that build does not require a Helminth in terms of energy economy, so you might like it. It's also very high damage, very nukey. I love the Phantasma, dude. This thing shreds. Especially on Garuda with her plus 100% damage pack. For those of you following along this build, if you didn't know what Garuda's passive is, her passive is just straight up... hold on here. Her passive is double damage. You just do double damage. As long as you keep getting enough kills, you have like a damage meter that goes up to 100%, and it's really easy to stay capped out. So her passive is literally just you deal double damage. It's quite funny. Also, that doesn't count. I wasn't playing. Yeah, she unironically has one of the most powerful passives in the game. Fun fact for you, by the way. Warframe passives carry over into Archwing, so when you're playing an Archwing mission, the passive of the frame that you have equipped in the Archwing is also the Archwing's passive. So if you're doing an Archwing mission where you're nuking with the Elytron Archwing, for example, if you take Garuda as the frame, your Archwing will deal double damage. Does galvanized aptitude make a noticeable difference on all guns, or should I check the page for every gun? Yes, on almost every weapon, it works either the way it's supposed to, or there's some weapons where it's bugged to be even better than it's supposed to. There's a few negative exceptions where it works less effectively than it's supposed to, but for the most part, it either works the way you would expect, or it's actually better than you expect. Just waiting to see this mecha nuke go off here. Where's a marked enemy? Where's a marked enemy? Come on, where are they? Oh, look at that. See that? See that? Look at that. Look at that damage. Look at that AoE. It just traveled across the whole room from all the way over here, all the way to here. That's the Kubro. That's the mecha set doing that. Whenever that goes off. See it again, right there. 1.2 million damage right there from your fucking Kubro. You can do damage cap if it spreads enough. It can keep multiplying its damage so much that you hit damage cap, and you literally have your companion do 2.1 billion damage. So it's just free extra AoE crowd damage, and you don't even have to think about it. Like it just automatically happens whenever you kill the marked enemy. Also, look at how many stats effects I'm putting on these guys. Look at this. Look at this guy's health bar. There's 2 rows of stats effects, dude. Also, the Phantasma is not great against Acolytes, unfortunately. Hounds have the best spread. Well, you can't use the mecha set on hounds, so it's not really relevant to the mecha conversation, but yes, hounds are also quite good at priming and AoE elemental application and whatnot. Rolling guard, clearing that heat proc off me, very nice. So yeah, there's some fun variations to the build. Yeah, there's a Valkyr that I run almost all the time. I'll show you the build. I have a video on the Valkyr as well. It's on my YouTube channel if you want to watch that, but I'll show you the build. Yeah, you can only put the mecha set on Kubros and Predacites. So if you want to benefit from the 30-meter mecha AoE, you have to use a Kubro or a Predacite. Here, I'll show you the Panzer. Hold on. The general build that I run is this right here. Here we go. So the only thing that you would change on this build is if you're not using a frame that's benefiting from equilibrium. Like the actual equilibrium mod or equilibrium violet shards to generate energy from health orbs, then you can drop this for something else. Because the reason why I'm using synth deconstruct is because it makes it so that your panzer forces enemies to drop health orbs, which makes any of your frames that use equilibrium or violet shards basically have infinite energy, including the quills. Because this mod, what it says is enemies injured by companions have a 25% chance to drop health orbs when killed. That includes. I'll do that in a sec. That includes the damage they take from viral quills. So the panzer super easily makes basically everybody around you have that 25% chance of dropping a health orb, because the viral quills are basically like sarin spores that spread around the map. So you're going to have a lot of health orb drops all around you, which makes it really easy to generate energy if you're using equilibrium. But if you're not doing that, then you can feel free to drop this mod for something else. So yeah, this is my generic Panzer build right here. And the Panzer also is able to benefit from both Tenacious Bond for the extra crit damage for your loadout and Reinforced Bond for the extra fire rate, because it has enough shields to trigger Reinforced Bond, and assuming that you mod the claws for crit chance with the bite mod, you have enough crit chance to trigger Tenacious Bond. And it's also a beast, so you can benefit from Resourceful Retriever for the extra the transfer double resource drops. It's not just Pharaoh, but yes, Quack. That is usually what I do, especially with my status chance, crit chance, stat stick Riven that I have. So right now I have 432.2% status chance on my Chessa, for example, with Mecha Overdrive. Yeah, but, you know, pretty nice amount of status. 432 status and 136% crit chance. You know, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I've neglected pet mods and bonus. Yeah, you should probably work on that. What are the top Sentinel weapons other than Verglass? In terms of damage, for the most part, really, it's just the Verglass. But in terms of other utility, the Tazakor is really good at priming. The Tazakor is a chaining beam. Like it hits multiple enemies. So a build like this is really good at priming because it has, what is it, electric innately, and it chains. So if you mod it this way, you can get corrosive. You can get corrosive, magnetic, cold, and radiation all in the same build. And you can use Shivering Contagion so that it'll freeze entire crowds of enemies. Laser rifle in the burst one? No, it's not really much of a use for them, like DPS or utility-wise. My favorite utility weapon is the Tazakor. It does no damage, to clarify. This thing will not kill people. It does 0 damage. But it's super good at priming. Being able to automatically prime everybody around you with corrosive, magnetic, radiation, and the cold spreads to nearby enemies, so it instantly freezes whole crowds, is some really good utility. Especially when you pair it on the Doriga with Arc Coil and Manifold Bond, because Manifold Bond is a mod that makes your companion's abilities proc all of the elements from the companion weapon, so whenever Arc Coil goes off, it will AoE apply electric, magnetic, corrosive, radiation, and cold to everybody around you. Which is very funny, and I'll go ahead and show you guys that if you want to see it. Go hop into a mission here. The Hellstrom is also decent for AoE priming, yeah. I'm not going to attack these guys at all. So everything, all of the status effects that you see on these enemies is entirely from the companion, which my companion is really he has no sense of personal space, it seems. He's really on me, isn't he? Anyways, look at this. Just full freezes everybody around you and applies cold, radiation, magnetic, corrosive, and it should also be able to do electric. Yeah, there's electric. So 5 status effects, 4 of which debuff them. Corrosive strips armor, radiation confuses them and makes them attack each other, and it also disables Eximus effects, so they can't benefit from Eximus auras. Magnetic makes enemies with overguard and shields take extra damage, and what did I not say? Cold makes them take extra crit damage as well, along with the crowd control. And again, the reason why this freezing is so crazy is because of Shivering Contagion. If you guys haven't seen this mod before, this mod is crazy. It turns cold procs into AoE, basically. Everybody around me is just frozen. And they have all these stats effects on them. So if I did start shooting them, I would do insane damage. If you're using any weapons that use the galvanized mods, like galvanized aptitude, galvanized savvy, galvanized shot, all of the mods that give you extra base damage for each unique status type on the enemy. If you have like 3, 4, 5 extra unique status types on the enemy thanks to the setup, then your weapons are going to do monstrously more damage. So yeah, very fun. I'll tell you what, guys, the game is a lot more fun when you, you know how things work. Yes, you can also use synth deconstruct to generate a ton of health orbs. Yeah, and coolant is also funny. How are you spreading procs? You just got Shivering Contagion. There's a mod called Shivering Contagion that makes your cold procs AoE. It makes enemies, when they get a cold proc on them, they spread that cold proc to every other enemy within 6 meters. And the reason why that's so powerful, specifically on like the Doriga, for example, with Arc Coil and the Tazakor, is that it's recursive, basically. When Arc Coil goes off, it applies one cold proc to every enemy around it. So if there's 10 enemies that are all within 6 meters of each other, and each of them gets one cold proc, they're each sharing that one cold proc to each of the other 10 enemies, which means that they all instantly get 10. Because if 10 enemies that all share cold procs to each other each get one, but they're all sharing that one to every other enemy within 6 meters, then they each just instantly get 10. So the whole room is instantly frozen. And the Tazakor is also multi-hitting, so if the Tazakor hits somebody and chains off and hits, like 4 guys in total, and even if it only applied to one cold proc, but they're close to each other, one cold proc on 4 enemies means they each would get 4 cold procs because they're sharing cold procs to each other. So that's why it just looks like they get instantly frozen, because they do get instantly frozen. It's quite fun. If you want to see that build again, I'll show it to you for the Doriga. And you can also get a ton of extra health orbs with synth deconstruct, because of course your companion is basically doing damage to everybody around you. So this will make them drop a ton of health orbs, and then you pair that with equilibrium or with violet shards that have the mini equilibrium effect, and you also have infinite energy. And I'm also using coolant leak. For some reason I can't say that word. Coolant leak also actually benefits from manifold bond. So not only is Arc Coil applying magnetic corrosive radiation and cold to everybody around you, but coolant is also applying magnetic corrosive radiation and cold to everybody around you. So we have 2 different AoE effects on top of it shooting the Tazakor. So there's 3 different constant priming effects going off, which is why everybody around you constantly has a billion corrosive procs, a billion magnetic procs, radiation, cold, and electric from Arc Coil. So it's disgusting. And here's the Tazakor build again. This is the non-Riven version. I have a Riven on mine, of course. Instead of high voltage on mine, I have this electric Riven, electric multi-shot punch through, which I should probably actually replace Prime Shred instead of the electric mod, but yeah, it's whatever. But yeah, this is the non-Riven setup. Interesting choice instead of Verglass. This isn't for damage, this is for priming. The Verglass is for actually killing guys. The Tazakor is for insane priming. If you want to use a Verglass companion setup, your companion will actually kill everything around you. Punch through makes, yes, yeah, the Tazakor benefits from punch through because the Tazakor is a chaining beam. So if the Tazakor shoots an enemy and then it chains off to like 2 more guys, for example, it can pierce through those 2 guys and keep going and actually hit, like 4, 5, 7 guys. So you get more status application more rapidly. So that's why I'm using Prime Shred for the punch through. Yeah, if you just got here, Dakota, you missed the I just did a showcase where it constantly freezes everybody around. Well, constantly freezes and corrodes and magnetic proc and radiation and electric everybody around you. You're watching on YouTube, so you should be able to, if you rewind to like 5 minutes, you should be able to check it out if you want to. But yeah, it's ridiculous on the Duriga in terms of priming. It's so good. But yeah, you definitely want punch through, which is why I tried to get punch through on my Riven. I actually sold a toxin status chance punch through negative zoom or something tactical Riven for like 800 plat. It's there's people out there that know. There's people that know. Let me switch back to this here. And if you guys want the like the Kubro stat stick, it's basically just a Paris and Karnan with the 60% status chance evolution, and then you just run as much status chance as you possibly can. And I also have a status Riven, but even if you don't have a status Riven, if you just run this, you'll still have a lot of status chance. Like if I go back to my Chest of Claws here, it still has 361.5% status chance, and that's because of this mod right here. Mecha Overcharge, it says plus 60% primary weapon status chance added to companion. So 60% of the Paris's status chance, which the Paris is the highest status chance primary in the game, is added to your companion. So if you mod it for just a shitload of status, it makes the claws insane. Dude, tactical Riven sell? Yes, I sold one for 800 plat. I feel like doing something very random. Actually, you don't even need that mod anymore, do you? So why am I missing a... Well, I do need Mark for Death, I guess. You guys want to see something funny? Some of you have already seen this, and some of you probably already know what it is. But I'm gonna show you something funny. Let's do something funny here. This is an old build from like 5 years ago. Push a Strun boar to higher status. Isn't that a per projectile calculation? Like the reason why they apply so much status. Well, I guess not for the Incarnate form of the Strun, but no, I don't think so. I don't think you can beat the Paris Incarnate. I also don't recall if being in the Incarnate form counts for the purposes of Mecha status carrying over. So especially if that's the case, it would not work. You get companion. Yeah, I whenever I get 100,000 Samaris rep, I go buy the companion ribbon. All right, so here is a bunch of level 230 heavy gunners. Let's go ahead and teleport to him and do a heavy attack. And you can see it's not very good. I'll do that again. Trash basically does nothing. However, if I do this. Just killed half the room. Actually should have killed all of them, but, you know, whatever. Let's try that again. That's not doing enough damage. I think I missed something on the build here. Oh yeah, not enough strength for one. There we go. Not enough strength. That's the main problem. I don't know why that build didn't have that on there. Let's try that again. Let's also check the... Yeah, that's good. I think it was just the strength I was missing. One more time. There we go. Absolute cinema. We finished or kill one guy and the whole room explodes. I'm sure there's some of you in the chat that know what's happening right now. Beautiful. Cinema. It's really funny that this build still works, because this is a build they actually tried to nerf back in like 2020. Of course, they did nerf it because they nerfed Marked for Death, but you could still make it work with the Jack tag. We're using the Marked for Death Helminth, which makes it makes enemies share damage to each other. It's basically kind of like a mini version of Calervo's ability. What's that called? I forget the name of the ability. The Calervo ability that makes people share damage to each other. It basically works like that in a similar fashion. And you pair that with Vulcan Blitz. Vulcan Blitz is basically like acid shells for melee. So when you combine the two, and you pair that with priming from the compressor to load them up with status effects, you get some pretty funny results. Collective Curse, that's the ability, yes. Build again for the Doriga? Yeah, sure. Yeah, here's the Doriga build. I'll show you the Tazakor build as well. And here's the Tazakor. There you go. Enjoy. Prototype, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Damn, I streamed way longer than I thought I was going to, especially for this not being a plan to stream. Not gonna lie, I need to go to bed, man. Because I have a an actual plan to stream today at 5 p.m. that I need to not be a zombie for, so I think I'm gonna unfortunately call it a night right here. And I'm gonna hop off. Been very fun though, messing around with adjusting those builds for the last couple hours. Nah, Vader, I gotta get out of here, dog. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on, let me flashbang you guys once more with the Unified Cow decks. Here we go. How do you like that, huh? Somebody made this the other day, and I gotta ban them. I'm telling you, I gotta get. What's wrong with these people, man? Anyways. A nightmare fuel, yeah, it's terrible. I gotta make that a redeem or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. It's been fun. Thank you for hanging out as always. We definitely last few hours there we turned the stream around. This is definitely another qualifying stream towards us getting that partner status. So thank you very much for all of you being here. Thank you for helping me achieve our goal of getting Twitch partner hopefully soon here. It's going to be a very fun experience. When I do get Twitch partner, I'll tell you what, there's going to be some celebrations. There's going to be some giveaways. There's going to be some long streams. Maybe I'll do another 24-hour. We'll see. Something's going to happen. But per usual, for those of you watching on YouTube, we're going to shut the YouTube stream down. If you want to hop over to Twitch to join the Twitch stream, we're going to do a raid per usual, and we're going to go see who's playing Warframe right now. And pass the vibes along. So goodbye, YouTube. Feel free to hop over to Twitch, like I said, and I'll see